right, we're here. We are here, my friends. Golly jeepers. Golly jeepers. Oh my goodness. And now I'm like, very warm. The fan has to come in. All right, friends, so let's wait a minute. Let's just wait a couple minutes so we can let people find us again, okay? Let me get this back. Let's get this back. Here we go. Is this the right one? Are we here? No. That's the wrong one. Okay, we're coming back. Well, how's your Saturday going? Huh? Well, good news is Reggie is now in his little bucket, so that's good. He's in his bucket. Come on. Here we go. There we are. Now I can see us. Okay, friends. Okay, we've got a few. Oh, golly jeepers. All right, we're gonna need double fan now. A little toasty. Wow. Did you see what I was doing? I was just pointing the remote for the fan at the camera. That is not going to work. Oh, well, I'm all ready. I was all ready, but... Okay. Fan, there we go. Hello, my friends. How are we? How are we on this Saturday? Hopefully your Saturday is going better than mine at this point. I mean, you know, things could be worse, right? Not a bad thing. Not a bad thing. All right. Let's see who we have again. Good. I think lots of people have found us. I'm glad. Sorry about that, friends. Just routine and forgot to click one little button to change the rotation when I scheduled. So once you're on and scheduled, nothing you can do, which YouTube need to fix that. You need to fix that. All right, let's see. Hi, Sarah from West LA. Cindy's back. Good morning, Belinda. Good morning, Tracy from, Drury, Iowa. I'm sorry, Tracy. No one wants Drury. No one wants Drury. Hello, Martine from the Netherlands. And Terry, yes, Terry reminded us, like the video. If you came back after that, you might as well hit thumbs up right now while we're chit-chatting for a sec and hoping that others can find us after our little issue there. Hello, Joanne. And Peggy said we're back. Crafty Deborah. Hi, Deborah. Good morning, Peggy. Oh, she said, good work, Lael. Crafty said Reggie's ready. He is. He's in his little bucket right here in the corner, so that's good. We'll see how long he stays, right? Hello, Nancy. Much better, worth the wait, right? Yeah, no, there was no way. I mean, we need the full width of the desk, right? We can't do it vertical. It's just too hard, right? Too hard to see. I love it. Terry said she's on the road, headed to the cabin, so she is great. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Have a great time, Terry. Sarah said, now we're really ready. Yes. Katran 89. Hi, Kathy. Nice to see you. She is here to say hello from vacation. Enjoy vacation. Where are you? Somewhere good? Somewhere good? Well, it's vacation. Of course it's somewhere good, right? Yes, likes. Very good. Good morning, Pam. Pam, yes, Pam. How many days are you now? Pam is on the brink of retirement. Like so close, so close. Hi, Virginia. Hello, Jill. Gerda. Hi, Susan from Atlanta. Tammy from West Virginia. Hello, Nancy Mars from Illinois. Overcast there. Hi, Joanne. And Darlis from Ohio. Vintage Scrapbook. Hi, Christine. Christine from Sacramento. Marilee, and you guys, you're, okay, I know you're northern-ish California, right, Marilee? So Sacramento area? San Jose area? I don't know. I know I should know that. I know. She said, can't stay long. She's headed to the Tiburon, the Bay Area, for the day to celebrate Father's Day awake early. Oh, very fun. Good morning, Ms. L. Patricia, Dina 3090 from Ohio, Kettering. Anne from Michigan. Pam, 9 working days. Oh my goodness, that's not even 2 weeks, right? That's so exciting. So exciting. Jackie says I look much better now. Yeah. Katran, okay, yes. Okay, you're in Knoxville. Katran, 89. Vacation Knoxville. The mountains are beautiful. Oh, I bet. Knoxville, Tennessee. All right. Belinda's working on a bracelet project today. Very fun. Hi, Cindy. Hi to you. Nice to see you from Canada. Pamela Henkel. Glorianne from Connecticut. Cindy from CA. Corey from sunny Washington. And Debbie from Boise, Idaho. Hot but not humid. Exactly. That's what That's what we've got going for us here in Utah. Hot, but not humid. I mean, we have other things, but yes, very warm, but not humid. So yeah, that's good. So wherever you are, wherever you're joining from, welcome, welcome. I hope that you are staying cool, right? There's a crazy heat going on. So stay cool and stay hydrated. Super, super important, right? Yes. Alrighty. Hi, Joy. Okay, so friends, well, we've got some listing to do today, right? We have some fun listing to do today. We've got a couple prizes that we'll chat about. Quick, just kind of look at the schedule. Over this past week, I put out the schedule through September. So you'll see that at the bottom of all the emails that go out. You will see that on the Facebook page. You'll see that in the Lail by Mail Facebook group. Ooh, I haven't put it in the group yet. I will do that this afternoon, but you'll also see it on the blog. So you'll see a blog post for that. Now I just have to say, that's always tentative, right? When I try to plan 4 months out in advance, that's, so it's just tentative. And if we're not going to list, I make sure to let you know. We will not be listing a week from today, which is June 15th. I will be out of town. September, when I started putting the schedule together for September, I went, oh my goodness, one day. One Saturday in September, as of now, we're listing because September is always a huge travel teaching month for me. And then I'll be out of town the first weekend, a little trip with Nick. So we'll kind of play it by ear as September gets closer. We may do 1 or 2, maybe weeknight listing sessions just because that's a long time. That's a whole month with only one. So anyhow, that is our plan. Yeah, so I think I'm just going to rotate the camera and we'll get started. All right. Let's do this. And now, this is the story of my life. Now I'm cold. Now the cool air on my legs is a little bit too cool. So let's rotate there. Susan, it's Susan's birthday today. Susan Scally, it's your birthday weekend. Well, happy birthday, Susan. I love that. So fun. So fun. All right. Oh, hang on. Let's just get this little situated here. We need to plug in. That's important. Thank you, Deborah. Muy importante. Right there. Okay, we're plugged in. Okay, so let's turn that fan off. I have a face fan. It's not on. Okay. All righty. So. Let's start out by taking a look at what we listed about yesterday. Actually, let me back up. Let me do a little intro, I guess, because I didn't do that because we were vertical to start. Oh, good. It looks like lots of people have found us. I'm so glad. All right, so let's just do a quick little intro, and I should have done this when you could see my face. If we haven't met before, hello, welcome. My name is Lail Kankar, and on Saturdays when I'm not traveling, we're here on my YouTube channel at 9 a.m. Pacific, and we're doing what I like to call creative listing. So basically, we're taking different list topics that I publish a couple days in advance. Usually on Thursdays, you'll find them on the blog, and then an email goes out Friday with all the information. But we take listing topics and we play, all right? So we play with paper, we play with stamps, we play with washi tape, we play with die cuts, we play with stickers and lots of different things. But really what it all boils down to, wait, hold on, yesterday. Sarah, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. Really what it all boils down to is that we are memory keeping, okay? We are telling our story. Hi, JLo, nice to see you. We're telling our story. And there's a lot of different ways that we can tell our story. Some of you are 12 by 12 scrapbookers. Some of you work in mini books. Some of you, all you do is list, and listing is fairly new to you. Some of you have been a documenter or journaler or storyteller. Oh, yes, list we created last week. Thank you, Sarah. Yes, list we created last week. Anyhow, doesn't matter what form that you do it in. It's really all storytelling, journaling, documenting, memory keeping, scrapbooking. It's basically falls under the same umbrella. And that's what we're doing here on Saturday. We make it fun. We have loads of fun, don't we? Well, I hope you think it's fun. Otherwise, you probably wouldn't be here. But we have lots of fun. We laugh. Sometimes we cry, and we don't cry because we make a mistake. All right, mistakes are part of life, and that's how we learn. So we don't cry if we make a mistake. We talk about how we can fix it. We chat in the chat. You guys chat in the chat. We have this wonderful community that you guys have created, which I love so much. But really what we're doing is we're telling our story. So that's what we're here to do, all right? When we were together last week, thank you, Sarah. When we were together last week, we did 4 different lists, right? We did 4 different lists. So let's take a look at those lists. The list, did we do 4? We did 1, 2, 3 different lists. We did 3 different lists. Okay. Did we finish one from the prior week? No, we did 3 different lists last week. All right. So our first list was things I'm looking forward to this summer. This is a list that we do. I usually do this list 6 times a year, and it's not for summer every time, right? But usually I do one at the beginning of the year, things I'm looking forward to this year. I do one for every season, spring, summer, winter, and fall. And then I do one for Christmas. All right. So I did plug in. Thank you, Peggy. This was a fun one, right? I always, when I do this list, I use the All the Things stamp set. And that All the Things stamp set kind of lets you build, different ways to put your, pieces together. So summer is separate from spring or fall, things I'm looking forward to this year, things I want to do, things I remember. Anyhow, lots of different options with that. And then we used the Summer Snapshots collection from Simple Stories and used a photo, okay? So pulled in a photo that I took in San Diego last year. And one of the things on my list that I'm looking forward to this year is we're going back to San Diego in September. So that worked to kind of use the photo from last year. So there we go. One thing that we did a little bit differently on this, if you have been with me for a while, you know that most of my lists are always on some kind of white background, like, right? See all the white, always white. Well, in this case, I decided to go a little bit outside of my comfort zone. I got out of my box a little bit, right? And I did my list. Let me stop that. Apologize for the interruption if you guys could hear that. So it was my phone ringing, my dad. Today is gonna, anyhow. So I wrote, seriously. Oh my goodness. Let's see if we're back again yet. Come on. Come on. Hold on. Oh, you can hear me. Sound, no picture. Okay, well that's better than good thing I know there's sound. Can you guys hear me? Sound is all right, so that's good. Good thing I wasn't swearing up a storm. I should be. All right, I'm going to just let me go grab one thing. I can't even. I tell you what, if I was you guys, I'd be like, and I'm out. And I'm out. I don't need to deal with this today. I'm not saying that. I'm saying you guys should be saying that in your head. So let me find, oh my gosh, where's my sign? My sign, oh, come on. Oh, you won't be able to see my sign. I was saying, hey, I'll get my sign and you can see it. Well, you can't see it. So just know I will be, yeah, I know, right? I know you can't see the sign. I will be right back. You won't hear me or see me. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm coming back. I am coming back. I am coming back. I am back. I was trying to see if, well, gosh darn it. I don't even know, friends. Hang on. Oh, please. Yeah. Oh, please. So, maybe what we're just, so I'll just tell jokes. How are we back? No, you still can't see me. Oh, okay. Look it. Don't worry. Don't worry that I'm upside down and backwards. No, have no fear. Have no fear. We're going to rotate. Oh, hey, here we go. All right. Here we are. So let's all take a deep breath. Oh, just so you know, I don't get all freaked out about this because it is what it is. I'm just sweating like you wouldn't believe. All right, so let's do this. Let me just get this. I'm going to rotate the camera and we'll be back to where we were. All right, there we are. There we go. Let's all take a nice deep breath. Inhale, exhale. You didn't know you were coming to yoga this morning, did you? Inhale, exhale. Yes, fan is going on again. All right. Anyhow, so do you think we lost anyone? Do you think we lost anyone through all that? Yes. And I did plug in. You'll be happy to know. I plugged in and I am going to have a hydration break. So here's the deal, friends. Here's the deal. Right, and anyone that joined the new link, it was whack. Sarah, I think I know what happened. Well, my dad called. My dad called in the middle of that, and yeah, anyhow, I think it just lost connection, which was so weird though. It lost the video connection, and then it lost the sound connection, and then the sound connection came back, and then whatever happened, anyhow. So we're good, we're back again. All right, so where we left off, we were talking about our list last week. So first list was things I'm looking forward to this summer. Next list was about last month for the month of May. About last month is a list that we do at the start of a new month where we're just basically documenting, recapturing, or capturing what kind of happened during the month. Always has photos throughout the year. Each year I change the stamp set that I am using. And so for this year, I am using the 2024 About Last Month stamp set. Add photos. So last week, I had lots of photos. So I made lots of little photo strips. All right, lots of photo strips, including a few from the Northern Lights, some travel, met up with Pam Soames when she was in town, went to a concert. Anyhow, snow, I was sick, lots of fun things. And those are just in my little pocket there. And then my little words. So May was a big month. I know lots going on in May. And so there we go. That's about last month. That was our second list. So our third list, we finished partially, and we are going to finish the rest of it today. So our third list is what a day. Prior to 2024, if you haven't been with me for a while, last year we called it Today Looks Like This. But the whole idea, what a day, is that you pick a day and you just list about what happened that day. All right, so it was Wednesday, May 29th. That's the day I picked. I used the What a Day stamp set to do some stamping there in that beautiful bright green. That is Mowed Lawn Distress ink. And then I used a really pretty paper from Summer Snapshots. So normally this is a single page list. And I had received an email from someone probably the prior week asking if I could do this list, but with 2 pages instead of 1 page. This is hilarious. I've lost about half the people. You guys are diehards. You guys are diehards, so thank you. I'm so glad that you're sticking it through with me. I'm sure when people see upside down and backwards and can hear and not see, they're like, I don't have time for this. All right. So she reached out and said, could you show us how to do a 2-page list like this instead of just a 1 page? And I said, sure. So last week we got one side of our spread done, and I said we will finish that up this week because I really hadn't thought about what this other side might look like. So, I mean, to keep it really basic, you could always add a photo from there, right? You could add a photo or a couple of photos of some of the things that you did throughout the day. Now, when I was doing this list, we were doing this list on June 1st, and I was listing about kind of what happened in my day on the 29th. So we didn't have any photos from that day. So instead of doing a photo, I thought I would do a really short little quote over here. My original thought this morning was, you know what, I wonder if I could find like song lyrics, like a song lyric that had something about day or having a good day or a happy day or something like that in there. And I thought that might be kind of fun. I could type it up and then, print it on white cardstock or whatever and put it here and kind of decorate around it. And then I'm like, no, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to add a very short little quote. And I'm going to do that. I'm going to write part of it, and then I am going to use alphabet stickers for the other part of it. So you may have heard the quote or the saying, today is a good day to have a good day, right? Or it's a good day to have a good day. So I thought I'd do kind of a version of that. It's a good day to have a good day. So I knew I didn't want to stamp that out. Now I could, right? I could stamp that out, but that would take a little while to stamp out. So I thought, well, what if I used alphabet stickers over here just to highlight maybe good day? And so that's what I'm going to do. When I was looking for song lyrics, the first one that came up was the U2, It's a Beautiful Day. But if you want to do song lyrics, and you don't have to print the whole song, if maybe you're just doing a couple verses or a verse, read the entire verse or verses around it to make sure it still works. In my case, as I was looking at Beautiful Day from U2, I thought, well, it kind of works, but it also kind of doesn't. Good day. There you go, Wanda. That's a great one. Good day, sunshine, right? And so if you want to do something like that, or if you want to use a quote, or if you want to use song lyrics in any of your projects, just Google. I just asked Google song lyrics or song with day or good day or happy day in the title or in the lyrics, and you'll find loads and loads and loads of options, right? Okay. So hard day's night. You know what, Joy? That's a great one, because guess what? Every day may not be a good day, right? Maybe you're doing your list on just a day and it wasn't all good. So you could find song lyrics that maybe are a little bit tough, right? Maybe a little bit tough. All right, so if you joined me on Wednesday, so Wednesday was the 5th, June 5th, I did What's New Wednesday. I showed lots of new things, but one of the things that I showed were 3 alphabet sticker books from Paper House. So I am actually going to use 2 of these in my list today. So when I was deciding that I wanted to use green stickers, I pulled this guy out because I knew with this guy, there are 6 different colors, different sizes. And I thought, does the green work? And I opened it, and of course the green works, right? The green works. So, uppercase, lowercase, all of these are going, so you're getting the 6 colorways, like all uppercase first, and then you have 2 versions of, or not 2 versions, 2 sizes of lowercase. So I thought I would use these guys. So let's do that. One of the things that we did last week, so normally when I am working in my traveler's notebook, I am using paper from a 6x8 paper pad. Yeah, Louisa, they're pretty awesome. They don't say, and I wish they did, I wish they said how many stickers, but there's 30 sheets of stickers in here. So you get loads and loads and loads of stickers in those little sticker books. All right, so, I know what I was saying. Normally, there'll be an exception today on one of our lists, but normally I'm using paper from a 6x8 paper pad. And so anytime that we trim it, we always end up with this extra piece right here. We always end up with, Nancy, they're paper stickers. We always end up with this little extra piece. And so every once in a while, I like to remind us that we should use this extra piece, right? A lot of times it just, goes in your scrap pile or goes in your garbage or what have you. But in this case, I thought it'd be fun to extend, right? This is a great way to only use one piece of paper on a double page spread. So I'm just kind of extending that extra piece here, and then I'll do my little quote over here. All right, so let's get our little alpha sticker. Let's get our little metal ruler there, because what I'm going to do, I am going to use my metal ruler to line up my stickers, because even though there's lines here on my insert, I don't really know where I necessarily want to put this. So if I spell my letters on my metal ruler, then I can easily decide where I want to put them. So what we're doing, we're lining them up. There is a horizontal line here on my metal ruler. So actually, let me move this guy. All right. Horizontal line on my metal ruler. So I am using that horizontal line to line them up so they are straight. And then I can use it also for placement, and I'll show you how to do that in a sec. I use rulers all the time, right, for lots of different things, but specifically when I'm working in my traveler's notebook, I like to use this little guide, because he's a 6-incher, and so it makes it a lot easier to work with, because I'm not trying to do this with a large ruler. All right, so because the stickers are stuck to my ruler, I can move that ruler around anywhere I want until I find exactly where I want to place those. So I think, so if I'm going to write, today is a good day, and then I'll write below it to have a good day. So what that tells me is I probably have a little bit more room up here and down here, right? So before I kind of land on what I want that to look like, I think I had better grab summer snapshots out and see maybe what else I could use. I'd really like, summer collection, right? And this doesn't necessarily have anything to do with summer. So I'm looking for stickers and icons that would work outside of summer. And I saw that right here with that floral sheet. I think this one might be kind of fun. So let's grab this guy off. And maybe this goes, oh yes, okay. I think if we have this guy, let's see. Today is a good day to have a good day. I think if we put this guy right here, I think I will like that right there. Now, part of that little leafy thing is going to bleed off the edge, and I will deal with that in a minute. I'd like those to be, I'd like them to cover that, and I'll just write today as a kind of up in there. So once I decide where I want those letters to live permanently, I press down on those stickers and then gently roll that ruler out. All right, so there we go, straight and exactly where I want them to be. Good morning, Rose, nice to see you. Louisa said, you make it look so easy. I added stickers to my first layout a few weeks ago with that ruler and I struggled. So just what I did, line them up, set them down. The key is pressing them down while they're still on the ruler and then just rolling out from under. All right, so there is good. And now I need those stickers again to do day. Okay, next sheet, because I need another D. So 3 sizes. The first one is all uppercase. What am I doing? We'll just do that. First one is all uppercase. The second one and the third one are lowercase. And so that's the lowercase that I am working with right now. And then also has a smaller version of this same lowercase. Just a nice, good, basic serif font. Serif. So serif are these little guys, like the little legs. I just call them little legs, but kind of those little parts that are at the tops and bottoms of your letters. Good morning, Diane. Nice to see you. Yes, reminder, since just thumbs up all the difficulties, the technical difficulties, the user difficulties, the phone ringing, right? It was just kind of crazy start, wasn't it? It was a crazy start to the morning. Well, it was a crazy start to the morning, and I hope he doesn't jump on. Samuel Concar, our younger son, who is 23, very much adulting, but still sometimes, he's a very good kid. Oh, he's such a good kid, and he's so kind, and but just sometimes they still are incredibly, in their own element, a little selfish, right? So Nick and I don't know, months ago, bought concert tickets to go see Luke Combs. So Luke Combs is playing here this weekend in Utah, and it's a 2-night concert. So Friday night and Saturday night. Now he has different opening bands, different set list, and so when we bought the tickets, they just make it much easier for you to buy the 2-day instead of the 1-day. So we bought the 2-day. We really weren't sure if we were going to want to go to both nights or not. And then we started thinking, you know what? We really don't want to go to both nights. So we have an extra night. So I reached out to Sam a couple of weeks ago and said, hey, would you and Anna, your girlfriend, like to go? Oh, he'd kill me if he knew I was telling this story. Would you guys like to go? And he said, well, yes. Yeah, that'd be awesome, Mom. That's so great. Thank you. So it's a little, we were trying to figure out, you get your tickets through Ticketmaster, the Ticketmaster app on your phone, and normally it's super easy because you just have one night. But in this case, 2 nights, all right? In this case, 2 nights. In this case, 2 nights. So we were worried that if we tried to transfer 1 night of tickets to Sam, that tonight when we go, that we might have a problem, and we didn't want to get there and not be able to see the concert, right? So what we ended up doing, Nick did a ton of research and could not figure out the answer on how to do it. So what we ended up doing, I know this is going to make us sound so old, we gave Sam Nick's phone, took it with him. We're like, well, that'll be easy. Then that way we know nothing will get screwed up for tonight when we go, right? Okay. So it was all great. Sam sent pictures last night when he got home, sent the nicest text saying, oh my gosh, thank you so much, Mom and Dad. That was so nice of you. We had a great time and whatever. So this morning, Nick leaves without a phone because Sam has it, and texts Sam and says, hey, bring my phone to Uncle Dave's. Well, Sam calls me, tell Dad that I'm not coming. I'm with my girlfriend and we've got other plans and da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, really? I said, first of all, Dad's not here. He's left, so I can't tell him anything. But second of all, Sam, you're kind of looking a gift horse in the mouth. Well, Mom, we had other plans and da-da-da-da, and why should I? And I'm like, Sam. And he was very frustrated because he had to change his plans to go take Nick his phone. Anyhow, so it's been a little bit of a learning morning for Sam. And I said, Sam, if I were you, I would not tell Dad that because that is not going to go over well, right? Gee, thank you so much for these amazing concert tickets, Mom and Dad. And why do I'm not bringing you my phone because I have your phone because I have other plans. So anyhow, worked out. He still hasn't seen Nick because when he got to my brother-in-law's house, Nick had taken Harvey to go get it washed. I don't know, whatever. But Sam did. He was not very happy with me. He was not me. He was just expressing his frustration, and it was very loud, and clearly frustrated. And I'm like, don't yell at me. This is, dude. You know what? Next time, if it's going to interfere with your plans, then we will offer you tickets, right? And that doesn't help. That just sets him off on a totally. But the good news is, maybe like 10 minutes later, he called and he said, Mom, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I was frustrated. You know, we had an amazing time, and I don't want you to think that I don't appreciate him, but you know, whatever. Anyhow, so it all worked out, but you know, one of those mornings, right? One of those mornings. I don't even know what led me to that story. So today is we're just going to write this. Today is a good day to have a good day. Today is a good day to have a good day. Now, we still have lots of white space here, right? Lots of white space. So, we could do a couple things. We could look for another sticker or die cut. Louisa, I know, did Sam not think his dad would need his phone the next day? I mean, yes, but I know you're like, but logic. I mean, that 23-year-old brain in a male, I'm not saying females are better, but that 23-year-old brain, the logic just not quite there, right? So, yeah, anyhow, it all turned out great. And I'm like, I just hope he doesn't talk to Nick because he needs to cool down because, you know, Nick, if he does that, I'm like, you're good thing you got me, because if you got dad would come unglued, or Nick could be like, really? Yeah. He'd be very black or white with it. Okay, so I had pulled this guy out last time. This was a die cut from Summer Snapshots, and I had pulled it thinking maybe I could use it over here. So if I used this over here, it would kind of help to fill in this space a little bit, right? I'm fine up there. I'm not worried about filling up that space at all, but I feel like even if we put this here, we might need another little thing. So let's see if we can find another little thing here. What is fun about not only this collection from Simple Stories, but pretty much all the Simple Stories collections, this is super themey, right? This is a summer collection. Absolutely is a summer collection. So I'm just looking while I'm talking for what else I might want to use on here. But there are pieces that we can pull out of it. Like all of this, nothing here says summer, right? None of that says summer. It's just a beautiful floral pattern paper that we are working with. And then flowers and stickers. So, ooh, look at, that would even be, we could have done something with that, right? We could have certainly done something with that on there, but too late. Too late. All right, so what else might we find here? Something in here. Okay, so this is relax. That does definitely not work. I definitely was not relaxed. That was a lot going on that day. So, let's see what else might work here. Good vibes could, I suppose, work. Sunny days would work. Maybe good vibes. Let's just look and see if we like good vibes in there, in that little box. Louisa said, what about another floral cluster? I'm with you too, Louisa. I think we're going to end up with something like that. All right. I like the look of having a sticker there, but good vibes is not the one. So we're going to go a little bit different direction here for a second when it comes to oh, I know what we can do. How about this? Let me grab a stamp. I haven't used this one in forever. My back is to you, so my back is to you. All right, here we go. Let's see. Take time to relax is not, definitely not. What it's all about could work. So these are the highlights word strip stamps. Life documented or documented. Oh, we've got lots of options here. So we'll put this guy away for a sec. Let's grab a stamp out. So I have all of my stamps stored in my stamp storage sleeves. That's how I do all of my stamps, whether they're my stamps or Carrie Bradford stamps, anyone else's stamps. When I package them, when I kind of take them out of the package, I just cut a piece of white cardstock. And when I'm ready to use it, I pull it out from the back and I put that in the front. The reason I put that in the front is sometimes because you have plastic on plastic. It sticks a little bit and I don't know why I have two of those in there. And, has a hard time coming out. So if you just put cardstock in there and pull out, then it makes it easy. So let's see, we have the here and now. That was worth it. Life documented. Keeping it real, right? Keeping it real. More of this, please. What it's all about. I'm looking for something that's a little bit longer. So how about this one? what it's all about. You know that I love to use word strip stickers, but word strip stamps obviously go a longer way for you because it's a stamp. You can use it over and over and over again. All right, let's see what it's all about. All right, I'm going with the smallest stamping block that I have that it will fit on. I find it, if I can use the smallest stamping block in relation to the stamp, it just tends to be a little bit easier to do when it comes to me. Oh, Terry, motion sickness. Yeah, tune out. Motion sickness is not fun, not fun, not fun, not fun. Louisa said, I'm a buffer between my girls and my husband too. And you know what? I'm sure in some cases that Nick is a buffer between me and the boys, right? That's just sometimes you play your role and sometimes that role changes situationally, right? So, yeah. And I get it. He was just frustrated, right? He had plans and yeah. What he's originally saying last night, he's like, hey, listen, so once I get in the concert, just come meet me. Come meet me. Yeah. Okay, there's what? The stadium holds 45,000 people. Just come meet me and I'll hand you your phone through the gate. No. Yeah, I told you that we should have done that. I'm like, oh, Sam. Oh, Sammy. Sammy. But you know what? He apologized after, so that's good, right? We all lose our, you know what, sometimes. We all lose our, you know what, sometime. There we go, what it's all about. Cute. And the nice thing about using a word strip stamp as opposed to sticker, you can use whatever color ink that you'd like, right? Now, obviously, I use the black there, but you can make it whatever color you wanted. All righty. So I think we'll find one more little flower and we'll put that guy down and we'll call it good. But that is going to be an example of just an idea that if you wanted to do a 2-page spread for something that normally that I just do a single page for, pull in a quote, pull in song lyrics, add photos. You could do 2 days if you wanted, right? You could do, you know, an earlier day in the month and a later day in the month. Lots of different options there. All right, so we're going to, before we do this, we got to figure out a flower. We need to figure out a flower. There's loads of flowers in here. We should just be able to find a little flower in here. I was looking for kind of another little orange, not pink, orange one, but really didn't see one. So I don't want to bring in too many other colors like that red. What if we grab, I don't know, let's look at this little guy. This little yellow kind of looks like a chrysanthemum. Aha. I'm going to take that. I'm going to put it right over that little yellow guy. And then it won't look like it's so out of place, right? Because if I just stuck it down, then it would be kind of odd because there'd be kind of white space all around it. So I was kind of struggling a little bit with how to make something like that not look like an afterthought, right? So put this little guy down. A little bit higher, like that. And then we'll just put our little guy down here. Now, if I was not working in a traveler's notebook, I would totally pop that up. I would totally pop dot that up, absolutely, because then it would give it some dimension. But since I am working in a traveler's notebook, I generally don't use any kind of pop dots or foam squares or anything like that in the interior of my pages because, you know, then it gives us too much dimension. All right, so there we go. That's the continuation of our list from last week. What a day. Okay, so now we're going to move on to our next list. Our next list, let me just get this put away. Our next list is, oh, well, let's talk about our giveaways first. That week, but there was all kinds of stuff happening in the beginning, wasn't there? All right. Our giveaways from last week. We had two. We had two giveaways. Louisa, let's see. Louisa said, I love how this 2-page spread turned out. Thank you for accommodating our request. You guys, absolutely, absolutely. Because if one of you is asking, probably more of you are also thinking, right? So anytime you want to see me do something different or say, hey, normally you're only doing 2-page lists. Can we do a 1-page list? But will you do 2 different 1-page lists side by side so we can figure out how to make them look not so disjointed? So whatever. You want to see something different? Always ask. I may not do it, but you can always ask. All right. Hello, Fiona. All right. 2 giveaways from last week. So our first giveaway was a 4-pack. A 4-pack of the Lail by Mail craft storage pouches, right? So those are 13 by 13 storage pouches, nice and sturdy. So that was, so Nancy, okay, I'm gonna answer Nancy's comment in a sec, but right here. So one of the giveaways was a 4-pack of these, the 13 by 13 craft storage pouches. And so that person, the winner there was Kristen Stode, 4383. Congratulations, Kristen. You know that you win because I reply to your comment. The way that you participate in the giveaways is you leave a comment on the video when they're over, not in the chat, but a comment on the video when they are over. So Kristen is the winner of those. And I just pick random comments, and the random comments are the winners. The second prize from last week was I used, I think, 4 or 5 different stamp sets through all of my lists last week. And so the second prize was basically pick your own. You could decide what stamp set that I used that you would like. So the winner of that is Stephanie Vierig, 209. So congratulations, Stephanie. We do have two prizes today, so stay tuned on those. So Nancy left a comment. Nancy said I would put a date on that. So Nancy, normally I would do that too. Normally that'd be a great spot for a date. But for me, I didn't want to put a date on it because there's my date, right? This was all about documenting that particular day, Wednesday, May 29th. So I figured I kind of had date covered, and then I didn't need to do that down here. But you certainly could, right? You certainly could put a date on there. All right, so we are good to go. I am at the end of my insert. Look at very last page. I have 1 page left. I am not going to do anything right now on that page. I have, looking to see if I have any in here. Usually what I do is I was just trying to see if I had one, but I am not seeing one. Well, here's an example. This is my insert from September to December of last year. And so I did just a little piece of pattern paper and used the beginning and end stamp set just to kind of say the end and then dated the end of that. So usually I kind of do a variation of that using that stamp set, but I won't do that today. I'll come back and probably do that later just so we can keep moving. But what that means is I need a new insert. It is time to start a new, I know I had one out. Oh, there it is. I'm starting a new insert. Brand new. Do I do every day on a separate book? Do you mean this one, Rose? Do I do every day like this, my what a day in a separate book? I'm going to answer that question. I assume I assume that's what you mean. And if you mean something different, let me know. So I do not necessarily do every day in a second book. I just keep going. I'm doing all my lists in the same book until a book is full. And then once a book is full, then I start a new one. But there are a couple of different ways that I've seen people do a list like this. One is just to have a completely separate insert. And so you're just kind of doing all of your what a days over and over and over in an insert by itself. But another way, the people that do my year in review project. So my year in review project, that's a project kit every year. And you have everything in it to kind of decorate your traveler's notebook and set up your insert for the full year of about last month's. So this was that project and that class. What some people will do is they'll do their about last month here. And then when I teach the class, I always recommend that a page gets skipped in between each month because there are enough pages in a single insert to do all the months and then skip in between each month. So what some people will do, the page that is skipped in between, they will do a what a day here. They will do an in the news here, or sometimes they'll do additional photos from, that month. And then combine that with a what a day or something. So a couple of different ways to do it. I just, for sake of ease, it's much easier just to keep everything together as we go every week. So mine just fall into wherever my list falls. So as we continue, as I go back, we would see there's March 22nd. So in the same book, and if we kept going, we would also see April. And there's April. Here is an example, just as I'm getting ready to close this, of the way that I had started an insert using that same beginning and end stamp set. So just the beginning. All right, so that guy is ready to roll. I'm going to put him off to the side in case I need to come back to him for any reason. All right, there was a question about there was a question about an open page. So yes, sometimes I do have an open page. And the reason why sometimes I have an open page is if I am doing a single page list and in that same session, I don't have another single page of the list that I'm going to do. I leave that one blank. So I just need to come back and do either, I don't know, I could take, this one was good things in my purse. I could put all the things in my purse on the counter and take a picture. I could put a photo there. I could do another list and put it there. But that's why every once in a while you will see a blank page. Rose Oak 1, I love your video flip through on Instagram. Need more of that inspiration of your first book. So Rose, I think there are 3 or 4 of my flip through videos. But I probably won't do any more than those early ones just because we have the idea book now. All righty. We are ready to, we're ready to jump in to our now first real list, right? Our first real list. I mean, they've been real, but we were just finishing up that other one. Okay, first list. This is me. All right, this is me. So when we kind of go through the last 4 years of listing, we have done This Is Me a couple of times. Starting with, not that guy, this guy. In October of 2021, I did a list called What Makes Me Me, and just kind of listed different things that make me me, some physical characteristics, like I have blonde hair, literally and figuratively. I tell lots of stories, my ability to squirrel, my ever-present scowl, that single 11 line that I have that just like, you can't even look at my face without seeing it in between my eyes and my forehead. Anyhow, what makes me me? So that was the first version of that kind of list that we had done, just kind of describing you. Then we did it again in April of last year. We did that with a brand new stamp set at that time, and that stamp set was called This Is Me. So I did it in my 54th year. I am in my 55th year right now. I'm getting precariously close to my 56th year. So I thought, oh my goodness, we better do another one of these. And really what made me think about it is that Nancy Mars had posted in the Facebook group earlier this week. She did her current kind of This Is Me. So I think this is a fun list to do on a yearly basis because it's a good way to get a new photo of yourself in your stuff. But then also just describe what makes you you. Because there are things that change from year to year, right? When I first did this one last year, it was more of a, this is who I was named after. Nick and I have been married this long. It was more just kind of a little bit more factual, I guess. So the one I'm going to do today will be a little bit more personality based, okay? Will be a little bit more personality based. So that is the plan. Oh, and then there's me too. So this is me at 54, and this is me 1970 something. I don't know, I was probably 3 or 4. Yeah. So, 2, this is me. Now, if you don't have a current photo of yourself, it's okay, right? You don't have to add a photo. And you may not like the way you look in photos. I know you guys. Rose, my birthday month is August. August is my birthday month. Yeah, Lisa said she has those lines too. It's my permanent scowl. Or some people call it a resting, fill in the blank with a word that starts with a B that I won't say. Resting bee face. I always scowl. I'm always scowling apparently. That's why I have that. So don't scowl. All right. So I am going to use, I probably should have, yeah. It's okay. I probably should have started with the list first that's using all the product on here, but I didn't. So we're just going to move it off to the side and jump in. For this list, I am going to use some paper and stickers or die cuts, not sure, from the Crafty Things collection. Louisa, the peacock. I know that peacock. I love this peacock. So we'll use it on our next list today. All right, so I'm going to use Crafty Things. So Crafty Things paper pad, and I think the Crafty Things floral bits and washi, and I was thinking maybe sticker book. Anyhow, this is going to be another example of like our last list where I am using a very themed collection, but I'm using product that is not part of the theme, okay? So Crafty Things, a new collection from Simple Stories. It has been super, super popular. All about kind of crafting, right? But there's some beautiful things in the collection that really have nothing to do with crafting. So I am looking for a piece of, I actually need 2 pieces of pattern paper because what I thought I would do, I'm just going to list lift myself. In the scrapbooking world, we call that scrap lift. But basically, I am going to design my list that exact same way because it's easy. And then that might be kind of fun to kind of use that same design year after year. We'll see, but that's what I'm going to do this time. So I need 2 pieces of pattern paper that coordinate with each other. Maybe this guy might work for my right page. Okay, so it could work for my right page. Not sure though, but I could make it work. Ooh, the rainbow. Rainbow's sure fun. We could do rainbow on the left page. Although we could also do that floral. Or, all right, let's pull these guys out. Let's pull those. We're gonna select from those. We gotta just look a little bit more just in case. All right, same-ish floral, but not just different background, all right? Okay, let's see. We're gonna use one of those. We will use one of those, and then I probably need, I'm gonna go back. I probably need something a little bit more subtle. There was a yellow here. Did I already pull it? And maybe I pulled the back side. Aha, this guy. So if I want to use the yellow, because it's a little bit more subtle, we could do those together. We could do those together. I think this guy is now not going to come into play, although it could right there. You know, I'm kind of leaning towards this. Kind of leaning towards that. Now, this is very busy, right? It is very, very busy, but we're going to make it work. Hello, Carolyn, if you're still here. Debbie. Oh, Debbie, That's so sweet. Debbie said, I don't notice that. I see you always smiling and making others smile. That's because when I'm in public, Debbie, when I'm teaching at an event, I better not have that look on my face, right? I better not have that look on my face because that's not very good. Alrighty, so I think we're gonna go with these two. Very busy, but that's okay. I'm gonna end up putting pattern paper over, white cardstock over the majority of that piece. So you'll just kind of see the border around the outside. So we'll tone it down a little bit. All right, let's get our trimmer. So I'm 6x8, right? I pulled those papers from a 6x8 pad, and I need them to be 4 3/4 wide. I go with 4 3/4 because the inserts that I use are 5 by 8.25. Okay, 5 by 8.25. That is called standard wide. I use 5 by 8.25 or 6 by 8. So I like to trim this paper, my 6 by 8 papers, down to 4 3/4 by 8. That way I end up with a little bit of a white border all around my edges. All right. So what I don't want to do, I don't want to just cut all the excess off of one edge, because then I won't have a good balance of all the color and patterns. So we need a half plus 2. Half plus 2, right? Yes, half plus 2. You know what I mean when I say plus 2. Plus two little things. Oh my gosh. Really. I'll tell you. We know it's 4 3/4. I took a half plus 2. Oh no. Okay, half plus 2 would be 8/16, 10/16, or 5/8. There we go, right? Just got to do the math. We just got to do the math. Okay, so this guy will be here. And I want to round the outside corners. Round my outside corners. Debbie, I love it. All right, you guys, here we go. We are going to have a pact right now. Debbie's leading the pact. The pack and the pact. Debbie's leading the pact for us. If you are ever around me in person and you see that I am making that resting bee face, right? Like I'm scowling, that resting bee face, you absolutely have permission, and I would hope that you would, and I would expect you to come up to me and say, Lael, resting bee face, or BF, and then I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, okay? Deal, okay? That's got to be our deal. Because I do it all the time because I have those permanent lines. So, all right, so this guy also needs to be 4 3/4. Now, I kind of like this little decorative over here. Oh, you know what? I am not going to use this guy. I'm not going to use this one, and this is why. If I am scrap lifting or list lifting myself, I am going to do something very similar on this side. Well, look there's a lot of white around my photo. And if I put this photo, this has a story, and we're going to fix it. It won't be that big, but if I put that on here, look we totally lose it. Yes, I am plugged in. Thank you, Colleen. I appreciate that. But I would totally lose that, right? We wouldn't even see it. It just yeah. So I think I'm going to switch it out and go with the yellow. All right. And then we'll be okay here. Then we'll be able to see it a lot more. Then we'll add all of our little decorating and stuff around it. Okay. So that's why I have moved away. I will use this paper still. I love it, but not on this list. All right. So, let's get our list ready over here. I need white cardstock for the base of my list. There we go. I use a Nina Bright White. It is a flat paper, so no texture. But I really like the way, when I stamp on it, I really like the way that it takes stamping. So that's why I use what I use. All right, so this guy, let's move. Louisa said, what about if I cut out the flowers instead of making a pocket? So I think what Louisa is saying is if I still leave the paper intact and then just cut these little guys out and then slide photo in there, right? Is that what you're talking about, Louisa? That could totally work. But I think I could do that again if I didn't have so much white around my photo. But that's a great idea. Great idea. All right, so let's trim this down to maybe 3 3/4. You know what? Oh, well, we'll see. 3 3/4 by, I might have to redo this. 3 3/4 by 7. I need my bigger trimmer. Need the bigger trimmer. So 3 3/4 by 7. That gives me a nice white border around the edge. Hello, Freedom Deep. 3 by 7. Here we go. And Robin's Egg Blue Creations. Hello. All right, so there I still get all of that nice different color and pattern. It just tones it down quite a bit, right? Because it's super fun, but it kind of has a lot going on. So, let's grab our, where's my Sharpie? Where is my Sharpie? Where would my Sharpie be if I had used it and didn't put it away where it belongs? Oh, there it is. Okay. We used it just a minute ago, so we're okay. All right. I am going to, you know what? I'm not going to do that part yet because I need to make sure that I have enough room for my title. And for my title, I am using 2 different stamp sets. I am using the This Is Me stamp set. And hold please, there we go, the Focus stamp set. So the This Is Me stamp set, this is a stamp set that I released last year in 2023, and this was part of a project kit that we did called This Is Me. So we did hello Mom! Oh Mom, it's good you were here at the beginning. Technical difficulties, then Dad called in the middle and we lost the picture, and it's just been a little, it's been a little trying. Anyhow, so This Is Me stamp set. We did a project kit around this. But anyhow, this is the stamp set that we're going to use part of. So I am going to do This Is Me. Start out with that little guy. So This Is Me. This Is Me. You have another version of This Is Me. You have dislikes, you have likes, you have bucket list, you have favorites, you have some cute little hearts. Years old, if you wanted to do, just do 55 years old or however old you are. You've got some little phrases. Age is just a state of mind. Getting better with age. Age to perfection. Whatever it is. So this is actually, and not this one, right? You're not giving you a used one. That is one of our giveaways for today, that This Is Me stamp set. So, my goodness. So, the way you participate in the giveaway is leave a comment on the video when it is over. All right, leave a comment on the video when it's over. Tell me, even if you're not listing with us, tell me what's one thing that would be on your This Is Me list. Your age, where you live, how would you be describing yourself if you were doing This Is Me? I think we need to get a little bit of pink in there. Let's capitalize on that. So maybe kitsch from pink, picked raspberry. That's it. Picked raspberry. Yeah, good timing. Good timing. Picked raspberry. Okay, picked raspberry. And we are going to get this out as well. So I'm going to start out by, I'm going to ink the edges. Now, I did a little work, although I didn't do it. Denise and Lily have been working on this for me. These are my foam storage kits. Okay, so on the website, I have foam storage kits for different stamp brands. And the kit includes the cover. It includes 2 of these sheets, depending on whichever ink brand that you have. And the kit holds, for the regular little guys, these are the minis, not the tinies, these are the minis. The little foam holds 20. So each box will hold 20, and 20 holds 40. Now, now that Tim has said he's not releasing any other distress colors anymore, then I could go back to the drawing board. I had them do all of this over again for me. So they stamped, or they cut everything out. They punched little circles. They did the little, let me just get picked raspberry and I'll show you. They did, but I need my tweezers because I don't want to get that all over my hands. Restamped the sheets. So everything now is in order. Added the little Velcros sticking to the back. And now, since no other colors are getting added all those little identifiers and then put clear packing tape over the top. So it's all done and ready to roll. I'm so excited about that. All right. But if you're like, well, what are these little weird foam things? They are little like inkers. Let me just clean. If you are using Wanda, you've got ink on you. If you use tweezers like I do to pull those off because you don't like to get your hands inky, then you want to make sure to clean off those tweezers, because then if you go to pick something up, you're going to get the pink or whatever it is on there. All right, so little foam dauber, and I am going to just rub that in circular motion on the top of that ink pad, and I am going to ink my little edges. Okay, so is now going to make this part of my list kind of really pop. But really, I should have done my stamping first to make sure I didn't make this piece too narrow. But if I have to redo it, that's okay. I can redo it. All right. So just doing my little inking there. If you like to kind of do a little bit more with your inks, if you use distress inks with these little guys, you can, distress oxides. Your distressed oxides are a pigment-based ink. And they're a little wetter, juicier. I say wetter, juicier. They are super pigmented and they take a second to dry. One of the nice things about that, though, is because they take a second to dry, that gives you some ability to kind of blend the 2 colors together or multiple colors together. You could do that with your little foam blending tool if you wanted. All right, there we go. So look at how much that pops now versus that. All right. That's why I like to ink the edges. Super simple. And then we want to put that away. And I do have the little foam toppers for every color. You do not want to cross-contaminate your colors. Okay, so you don't want to use the same little topper for picked raspberry and kitsch flamingo. And you're like, oh, they're close enough. Well, you will cross-contaminate them. And you also don't want to cross-contaminate if you have the same color and the different type. So you don't want to use the same little dauber for the distressed oxide picked raspberry and then the distressed picked raspberry, because 2 different properties. You'll mess it up. All right. Well, I shouldn't say mess it up. You just something different may happen than you want. If you're trying to blend, because normally it's the oxide and it's pigment based, and then all of a sudden it's got too much of the regular distress, the dye based on it, it won't blend like you want to, and then you'll be sad. All right, so this is me. And then I need my 55. 55. I'm at that age. I'm at the age. Remember when they changed the speed limit to 55 and they did that whole marketing campaign about 55 saves lives because people were mad that they changed the speed limit to 55? I don't even know when that was, but that was a long time ago. I'd have to Google that. I'd have to Google it to know when 55 Saved Lives marketing campaign came out. Oh, we were watching last night. So we've been watching Bridgerton. We did not watch Bridgerton when it initially came out, but we've been watching it. But last night we're like, well, we need a little break. We played gin for a while and then watched Rather. Rather is on Netflix. It is a documentary about Dan Rather, the newscaster Dan Rather. It is fascinating. It is so good. My mother-in-law yesterday was telling me about that, and I'm like, oh my gosh, yeah. It's a good one. It's a good one. He's done a lot of things. He's seen a lot of things in his life, and he has met a lot of people in his life, in his line of work. Very interesting. Very interesting. Oh, stamping block. Sometimes I get a little distracted. You're like, really? I wouldn't have known that, Lil. Distracted you? No. No. Alrighty, so let's grab, that will work there, and this little guy will work there. How about you guys? You watching anything? Are you watching? Louisa said, as I get older, I love documentaries. I'll check it out. Yeah, really good. Crafty said he's so good. Can't believe he's still working, right? Yeah, he's got some talent. He has some talent, that's for sure. All right. What are you watching? Are you watching anything? You know, I'm always interested in what people are watching because, you know, always on the lookout for things to watch. Karen doesn't watch TV. So, Karen, what about reading something or listening to podcasts? Oh, forgot to get my tape runner out this morning. What are we watching or reading or listening to? Hacks on Max. Hacks. Debbie, what is Hacks? I'm curious. What is Hacks? All right. There we go. And we're going to do This Is Me, and then we're going to squeeze our 55 in there. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be True crime on YouTube. Oh, Crafty. I like the idea of true crime. Well, okay, not, you know what I mean. I'm not saying I like the idea of crime. I'm saying I like the idea of listening to true crime. Watching it, can't do. Can't do, because, you know, sometimes Nick travels, and if I'm by myself, then I remember all those true crime things that they were showing. Yeah. So listen, yes, fascinating. Like if you're on a road trip or something, because it just keeps you so engaged, right? Keeps you engaged. All right, so This Is Me. We'll move right about here. Female stand-up comedian who hires a young new writer. It's with Gene Smart. Oh, I'll have to look that up. Lisa, It Just Starts With Us. Colleen Hoover. Yes, Colleen Hoover. Yep. Very much enjoy her. She's got a movie coming out, right? We've turned one of her books into a movie. Hacks. Okay, Debbie, Hacks. I'm going to remember that. Nancy's listening to Waylon and Willie and the boys. I love it. Karen says, I spend time with my cats and clean and get creative. That's literally most days for me. That sounds like a wonderful day, Karen. I like it. That sounds like a great day. Noelia. Hello, Noelia. Just got Disney Plus, and she's watching old Disney movies again. Love the drawings, right? Back when, like, they were all drawings and not, like, the computer animation. Pamela loves listening to Wait, Don't Tell Me. What is that? I got to write these things down. Wait, Don't Tell Me. Okay, hang on. Wait, Don't Tell Me. Wait, Don't Tell Me. And then Hacks. Hacks on Max. I love that, Hacks on Max, because sometimes you're trying to find something and you're like, what streaming service is it on? I heard a new term yesterday, or maybe not yesterday, earlier this week. The term is called streamflation. Have you guys heard that? Streamflation. I wrote that down. That will be on one of my, every year we do a trends list, like a trends list for the year. That went on just my notes that I keep for that list until we do it. Streamflation. You are seeing all of the streaming services, all of the streaming services raise their prices. Raise their prices. Streamflation, right? So I thought that was kind of interesting. Streamflation. All right. So I think in this case, we should probably actually, since I'm not working with lines, right? I'm not working with lines. I think we might want to just make ourselves a little pencil line right here that I can come back and erase later, right? I won't erase it right away because the ink will still be a little bit wet, so I don't want to erase it. But if I draw that little pencil line right there, it will give me that kind of gives me a reference point where I need to stamp my 5s, right? 55. 55. Is age just a number? What do you guys think? Is age just a number, or are you freaking out? I don't know. I certainly don't feel 55. Sometimes I feel like I'm 12. Actually, probably not 12. Sometimes I feel like I'm probably like 20. Where seem like immature, laugh at silly things. But, I mean, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But sometimes, you know. Louisa says age is just a number. I think even though I did this, look at how funny. Even though I did my line, neither of them are even on the line. That's okay. That's okay. Doesn't matter. It's art, right? It's art. If it was perfect, then people would think I didn't make it. So, right? We're going to go with that. That sounds like a good reason. Debbie just signed up for Medicare, so she's trying not to think about it. Karen said that number sucks. I'm 58 and feel 20. Oh, I know, but the body says, right? The body says differently. That's how you know. The body says differently. Tabitha said age is just a number until it's time to retire. I love it. Love it. Love it. Dawn, it's just a number, but 60 in July and feeling 80 after the year I just had. Dawn, you had a year. You had a year. You've had a couple years, right? You have been through lots and lots. Ms. L, age is just a number until you feel it in your bones. Robin's egg, physically feel 80 plus, but common sense wise, I feel like I'm 15. Wanda, I don't feel my age, but tell my body is, right? Yes. Now, so it's interesting as I was making my list of things that are going to go on my list. Quite interesting that I was putting things on my list and I'm like, oh my goodness, I sound like an old person because there are some physical things on my list, like some illnesses and things like, not illnesses, weird things that are going on, not illness, wrong word, but different things that are happening to my body that are on my list. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I sound like a 90-year-old great-grandmother, you know? Oh, great-grandma, how are you? Well, I've got bursitis and I've got this ache in my hip and you know what I mean? That's how I kind of felt like it. Scrapbook Sister said, I think age is just a number and my body can feel every year 54, right? Colleen, I love that. Colleen said, I refuse to grow up and act my age, but I will adult when required. You know what? That sounds like a t-shirt that we need. Crafty says, what size number stamps did you use? These are from the Focus stamp set, and they are, I use these because they're pretty much the height. They're a little bit smaller, but the height of that, this is me. So these guys are about 1 1/4, about 1 1/4 tall. All right, so now, because we're just, remember, we're scrap lifting ourselves. We're scrap lifting this list, or list lifting. I'm going to drop down a little bit, and I want to draw a little line here. Just a little separator. You see me draw my little separators oftentimes in my list, just to kind of visually separate the title and then all of my writing, especially if I use black because it tends to kind of run into each other. Washi. So, this is the washi from Crafty Things. This could be fun, right? Look at this. This little narrow. Narrow is nice. So, Simple Stories washi. There are always 5 rolls in their packages that go with each collection. 3 of the thicker rolls, your kind of standard thickness, which is 15. I just totally drew a blank. 15 millimeters. And then your narrow, and your narrow is 7? I don't remember. Anyhow, here's standard. Here is the narrower, which I always like those two because together you can layer and kind of pair two together. You have a thick and a thin, which kind of makes it fun. Alrighty, there we are. So now we're ready to, I think we're ready, before we start making our list, I think we're ready to bring in, I think we are ready to bring in the other side. The other side. Oh yeah, we decided we're going with the yellow. That's right. All right, so this little yellow we need to trim. Wait, Don't Tell Me is recorded with an audience at the theater in Chicago. It's a news quiz show where the panelists and call-in guests compete for points, and they also interview a celebrity guest. That sounds very interesting, Pamela. I'm going to look that up. Right, 4 3/4. 4 3/4. Now, if yellow's not your thing, you know yellow is my thing. I've been using yellow a ton lately. Yellow's not your thing, no worries. Just change the colors, right? Just change the colors. All right, there's my other side of our list. Let's get this out of the way, my little tester. I've been doing my test stamping and I didn't even talk about what I was doing. I recommend if you are stamping that you always test somewhere else besides your project. Your project is not a place to be testing. To make sure that things are spelled correctly, if you're using alphabet stamps, to make sure you don't have any dirt or lint in the stamp that's going to kind of affect the impression. I was doing that, but I didn't say anything about it. Let's come in here and do this little outline, because that's usually what we like to do. That's usually what we like to do. Now this, using all these old bubblegum colors, it probably looks like I'm more like 12, huh? All right, so there's our start. We need to pull out some of the, that's not that. We need to pull out some of the die cuts, the florals, the floral die cuts. Let me just get this put back in here. Like so, okay. All right, floral die cuts. Let's see what we have. The floral bits and pieces. This collection has rose gold foil accents in it. Not rose gold. When did I get that? Gold foil. Gold foil. See the little gold foil? Isn't that fun? Little gold foil. So we might want something down there. And then, you know, if we put that down there, maybe we could use like one of these little sprigs to come out. I don't know. That's a lot of pink. We might have to change that color. Oh, this, I like this down here kind of. It's a lot. It is a lot. Now that I see this, I don't need that sprig. We could keep it pretty subtle over here. Or we could go with something like that. Maybe that's a little bit better. That's a little bit more subtle. We'll see. We'll see what we decide to do there. Now, what could be kind of fun, there are these little dinky flowers, right? These little tiny flowers in that floral die cut pack. What if that went right there? If that went right there. Now, I would like it if there was a different color, since we are already kind of leading with pink there. Let's see. If there's another small guy. Ooh, that's pretty too, isn't it? So pretty. This is definitely more, the palette is a little bit more, leans a little bit more pastel. Well, you can see that. Yeah, a little bit more pastel, which is fun because usually you don't see. Usually it's always super bright. I mean, good bright, right? Not bad bright, but good bright. This is me. There we go. That works. I think I like that. Or the purple. We'll put both of those up there for now and we'll decide as we continue. All right, so either one of those we think is going to be it. We think will be it. Maybe. All right. So again, just like we saw in the What a Day list, What a Day, we were using summer snapshots, but there was really nothing about what we used in that list that said summer. This one we're using crafty things. And again, there's really nothing about this collection that says crafty, right? All right, so I am now ready for my photo. So this is kind of funny, guys. If you were with me last week, before we started, I shared a photo in the Facebook group. That morning I had taken a selfie in the mirror. I was texting back and forth with Vicky, and I'm like, oh, you've got to see my getup today. Because you just usually see my top. You don't see what the bottom half of me looks like. And so, and I cut it off for this photo. I have a running skirt on. I have one on again today because it's stay cool. And then my fuzzy slippers that have arch support. That's how you know I'm getting old, because I wear slippers with arch support. Anyhow, so this morning when I started looking for photos in my camera roll of me, I'm like, oh my goodness, I don't really have... I don't take a lot of photos of myself. And if I do, they're usually selfies and other people are in it. So I came upon this photo. I'm like, well, guess what? This is the one. It's this one I'm using. So that's what we got. That's what we're going with. When I did it before, I kind of made my photo look a little bit like a Polaroid, right? And all I did there was keep it longer than it was wider, right? Just kind of left a little bit longer on the bottom. So what's going to be a little bit interesting about this one is that I will not have, let's look at this. I will not have, I got rid of the background on this guy because I took it in the bathroom mirror. Let's look at that. I took it in the bathroom mirror. Well, not the bathroom mirror, the full length mirror, but on the, anyhow, you could see everything in the shower by it. So I removed the background. But now that kind of looks funny that way, right? What if we made our own like little box around it? So if I were to make a little box around it, I didn't quite go, I need a little bit more room at the top, but I don't have it, so that's all right. We'll stop here, because that's where I cut myself off. I'm using a photo signature pen, all right? I'm using a photo signature pen, and I am going to do my outlining here. I need to start it. Hang on. Oh, here we go. I need to get, oh, am I done? Is that one done? That probably is why I have another one right here. There we go. All right. So I just needed to kind of start it to get the ink flowing over there. And I am going to draw like a little box around myself on this photo. It's going to look a little different. The alternative is I do use the photo that is from the mirror where you can see everything in the shower behind me, which is not a bad thing, but we'll see. I mean, you'll know because next week I'll show you if that's what I end up doing. The slippers. That was quite funny. You can see the picture of me because I'm standing there. So you see the picture of me with my outfit in the slippers too. There were so many questions about those slippers when I posted the photo in the Facebook group. So there is a link now in that post to the slippers. I just get them on Amazon, but that was very amusing. So Pamela, yes, if you're in the Facebook group, you can go see. And if not, shoot me an email and I'll send you a link. I am the age where the hot flashes are strong. They come and go. So I can't wear socks. Socks drive me crazy. I get too hot. I can't wear socks. It just doesn't work. So in a lot of cases, look at this could work. And then I might have to add a few more things in here. A lot of cases, I am bare feet. And I stand when I work. I stand when I craft. I stand when I work. So I'm basically standing all of the time. And if you're standing with no socks and bare feet, your feet start to hurt. And if you're standing with no shoes, because shoes, they're just not comfortable and they get too hot. So a lot of bare feet. And then, you know, that goes to your getting old thing, right? I found slippers that have arch support, but they are open toe. They're open toe and they're furry. Look it. There they are. There's my little toes in there. Yeah. So they're open toe and they're furry, but arch support. So that's been like savior for me. All right. So this might be a little bit, I don't know, part of it will get cut off. So that's okay. I think this is going to be a little bit too small. So we're going with this. This is what we're going with. I do like those little guys right there. So let's pull those. Oopsie. Let's pull those. So this is 2-page list, but my list is only on the one side. Because for me, if I'm doing a list about me, I should have a photo. But you don't have to, right? You do you. You do whatever makes you happy. Okay. Then, oh, I know what I was saying before. I lost my train of thought about the, the photo signature pen. If you want to write on your photos, that photo signature pen is what you want to write with. Even if you're trying to write with a Sharpie or something, the coating or whatever is on that photo, the photo paper, it just does not do ink well, right? It does not do any kind of pen ink very well at all. So I'm going to just move this down a tad. If you want to write on your photos, I would recommend that pen. And that's the Zig Photo Signature Pen. You'll find it on my website. We're going to go down just a titch. And this little guy, better right there now. All right. Debbie also found some slippers with arch support, non-furry but open-toed. Yeah, that's the arch support. Again, that could also fall into the you're getting old when list when your slippers have arch support. Right? We got to take care of ourselves, right? We got to take care of ourselves. But anyhow, it was very funny because I'm like all put together on top. And then I've got a running skirt on, and then I have a arch support fuzzy slippers on. So that was kind of fun. All right, and that is that photo. Now, that photo, let's talk about something. If you have an iPhone, and I'm sure you can do this in like a Google phone or Samsung or, Android phone, I guess. I don't know how to do it because I just use iPhone. If you want to remove the background from a photo that you have taken on an iPhone, super easy. So you know what? You could just take a picture of your desk right now, or take a picture of the floor or your feet, whatever, not the floor. You need to have something against the background. So take a picture of your feet on the floor. Bring the photo up on your iPhone and click whatever you want to save. They call this like you're creating a sticker. It's almost like that's a sticker, but not like sticker in our world. So this had a whole bunch of background on it. I just pressed and held that on my phone, and it does this weird little weird kind of outline around it. And then you can copy that and paste it, and then it's just in its own photo. So that's how you get rid of the background on a photo. Terry is doing your hummingbird food. Yay! You feeling okay after your car sickness? Was that all right? Now, I just cut this part off, right? Yeah, Sarah said, I just discovered you could remove the background. Very cool for journaling. Yeah, it's just called, you're making a sticker out of it. So I have this part that I just cut off right here. What if, do we want to do it over here? Do it there? Do it there? Do it there? Nah, I don't like it there because I have those things already there. Now, we could make it come up here a little bit more. No, I don't think it needs it. Okay, I'm not going to use that little extra piece. All right, so that is super plain with taking the background out of the photo. But if you missed earlier and why I did that, because the whole bathroom is behind me. She didn't see into the shower. No one's in the shower, so it's not a bad thing, but I don't know, I may have to come back and replace that. That might bug me, but I could put something there. We'll figure it out. Okay, so let's get these little guys down now. We're like into the flowers today, aren't we? Well, I use flowers often. They're just pretty and easy, right? Pretty and easy. Did we want to add a little bit of this gold underneath there? Gold there. No, I want the gold right into there. All right, let's add a little bit of glue pen. Glue pen is your friend. Anytime, God, that's a lot of glue. Anytime you are working with little pieces like that, glue pen is your friend. This little tool, if you haven't seen that is a new little tool on my website. I call it the lifting tool. So I've used it a couple times here where I needed to, like I lifted that whole photo up and replaced it. And then I just needed to lift a little bit of that die cut to fit it, that other one under there. All right. Woo, that's a lot of color, isn't it? Okay, this is me. Now, I need a bullet stamp. We're going to start on our list. I need a bullet stamp. So let's look. I think I would like to use a little flower because I have all these flowers on here, right? I'm going to go to Bullets and More 2 and use this little flower right below the little doggy. That will just be a good one right there. That is the one I'm using. The top, Denise, I love it. Love the slippers, but where did you get the cute top? Love the sleeves. You know what? I love your approach, Denise, and I think I was talking about that maybe on Wednesday night, where I think it's always so good to to say something nice first, and you're not saying mean at all, but you know, maybe if you need to give someone constructive criticism, and you're like, I really didn't like the way you handled that. Didn't think that was a good idea. But up front, you could say, oh my goodness, thank you so much for addressing that. It was great to get it addressed and whatever, and then you go. But I like the way that you said that. I love the slippers, but where did I get the top? You know what? That top I have had for years. I couldn't, probably TJ Maxx or something, but I've had that top for so many years, it's not even funny. You know what I'm wondering? I think maybe, remember I steered away from the purple earlier. I didn't really want to do the purple in there, but I could bring in a little bit of that purple for my bullets in between the items on my list. So let's look what we might use. Milled lavender is too light. Shaded lilac is really not, yeah, that's really not it. So maybe we go more to the teal route or that light blue. So, evergreen bough. Evergreen bough is usually actually a pretty good teal. That may probably darker than I want to go. So maybe salvaged patina. That would be, I think, in my blues. Let's look. Red, orange, yellow, blue. Blue. Speckled egg. It could be speckled egg. Let's look. Maybe we'll go salvaged patina. Let's do that. All right. So we are going to make our little bullets. And I gotta have my little list out here. So there are my little bullets. I just put that on top of the stamping stylus. So long, feels just like a pen or pencil. So really easy for our hand to hold on to, a really teeny tiny stamp, right? All right, so we're going to use that. Let's start with right there. The first one. Comfort is key. In a lot of cases, right? Comfort is key. And that actually kind of plays on this photo, even though you can't see me in my slippers and running skirt. Oh, and let's not even pretend that I go running, okay? Because let's just get that out of there right now. Running skirt. It's like a little workout skirt, but the running doesn't happen. Let me see this. Hang on. Sandra from the UK. Hello. You've been watching for a while. I love what you do. So inspirational. Great tip about the sticker on the iPhone. Once you click and copy, where do you save it? I don't remember, Sandra. I'm going to have to play with it. I don't remember. Isn't that weird? I think it just creates a new photo. That's what I want to say, but I need to play with it. If anyone else has done it, let me know. Let us know. Anne said, I just ordered the slippers. Being 61, you just can't wear the cute shoes that you did when you were younger, right? Comfort is key. Like tonight, Nick and I are going to the Luke Combs concert, 2 opening bands. We will be doing a lot of walking and standing. You better believe that I will have semi-comfortable shoes on. Nick calls them sensible shoes. He calls them sensible shoes, not comfortable. Sensible shoes. He's like, oh, I see you wore your sensible shoes, which usually means I didn't. Okay, comfort is key. What else? What else is on my list? I love country music and live concerts. I'm kind of in my like country music, live concert, and travel era. I mean, not, all together, but I have traveled to go see live country music before. I am always hot or cold equals menopause. Wah, wah. Wah, wah. Yeah. And I started Perry way early. Way early. So it seems like it's been part of my life forever now. This is now where we get into some weird things. Not weird things, just different. I have been getting vestibular migraines after having regular migraines since I was 16 years old. That is a new thing. Now vestibular migraines, which are very bizarre. You don't have a headache. It's just a lot of other really weird things happening. I might as well put the other thing that's in here. In my 55th year, diagnosed with, it's a mouthful, cervical spinal stenosis and degenerative disc disease. So those parts right there, menopause, vestibular migraines, and cervical spinal, blah, blah, blah. I'm 90 and I just asked my great grandmother how she is, and I get the bursitis and my hip hurts and blah, 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 right? So, but that's part of, right? This is part of getting old, right? It's just part of what happens. So it needs to be part of my 55. This is me. Those things, although the menopause was in my 54, those other 2 things were in my 55 because those weren't a thing yet. I am in my 5th year as a small business owner. All right, did we talk before about what would be on your list? Did I miss it? Were you guys telling me and I missed it? I have a sweet tooth that does not quit. I know what that is. That means I am not getting enough water. That's what that is. And so I need to drink more water. Sweet tooth. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so good. This is an interesting one. This is really for me kind of come about in the last year. I am limiting my time with people. What did I say? Limiting my time with people that cause me stress or sap my energy. That's a hard one, right? That for me, that I believe that definitely comes with age. That, oh, Terry said, don't forget to add that you are now a television star at 55. So Terry, actually, long before then, long before 55. When I was 7th grade, I was an extra in a movie in Park City with Leif Garrett. But I have done QVC. I had done that. I'd done a segment on that same morning show that I did this week. I did one of those probably 6 or 7 years ago. I did a QVC type thing in the UK, and I've done a commercial. So just continuation, not a TV star, but continuation of being on TV and being in front of the camera. Colleen said those people are energy vampires. You know what? Yes, right? Yes, and guess what? It is. It's okay. It is okay to pull back from people in your life, even if they're very dear friends. It is okay to pull back, because you know what? We only have so much time on this earth. You may not want to spend a lot of that time with people who are just cause you stress or sapping all of your energy. Being the energy vampires. Perfect, Colleen. Joe Disney fan said, wow, look at you go. You're very comfortable in front of a camera. I am. I feel totally okay with that. Which is really funny because my freshman year of college, I took a communications class and it was all about public speaking. And if we rewound to that class, you would not recognize Lael, because that was my biggest fear. My biggest fear was any kind of public speaking. There are the 2 top ones when they survey people, at least in the US, when they survey people, 2 top ones, death and public speaking. But I don't know what's switched in me, but no, it doesn't bother me anymore. Yeah, it's okay to just say no, right? And Joy said not just okay, but necessary, right? 100%. Karen said she deleted the negative people in my life about a year ago. I just don't need that, even if they were friends and family, right? Hard decisions, very hard decisions. But you know what? With age comes wisdom, right? Or power, or whatever it is, All right. Is back pain normal in your 50s? Crafty, I don't know. I've had lower back pain since my 40s. I did CrossFit for about 3 years and really jacked myself up doing that. I loved it, but yeah, just really caused some issues for myself. All right, let's see. I'm close. I am close. I am working on being a better listener. This is one thing that I've discovered about myself in the last 4 years since the pandemic. I talk about myself a lot, and a lot of that is because of this, right? I mean, when I, for 2 years, was teaching this way and doing every Saturday this way, of course I'm talking about myself because I got to figure out a way to somehow fill up a bunch of the time, right? That sometimes translates into my real life. And this is my, you know what I mean, my in-person life. And that is something that I'm trying to work on. Being a better listener. I am the queen of somebody says something and I'm like, oh yeah, that happened to me, or oh yeah, I was there, or oh yeah. And sometimes we just need to just listen, right? This is a rough one. This list could say 95, this is me, and that would still be on my list, trying to be a better listener. Although then it might be because I don't hear very well. All right. This is me. I am still loving travel. Like that is, I want to be traveling all of the time. I love it. I'm so in my travel era right now, right? You know how they say, that would be fun if we could figure out how to do it. I don't know. I have to think about that because era. Taylor Swift is on her Eras tour, right? And the different, I don't know. But it'd be kind of fun if we could figure out how to work in kind of an Eras type list, right? I'm not sure what that would look like, so I'll have to think about that. All righty. So do we want to keep now? Do we want to? Oh, first of all, let's put this little bullet stamp away. If you use the bullet stamps, it's so important. Clean them off right away and put them away right away. They're so little, they'll just run away. They'll just run away and be on your cat or in the bottom of your shoe and you'll never find them again. So put them away, clean them off, put them away right away. Because sometimes I forget to do that. Usually if I've forgotten to do that, you know, because that's why I have more than one stamp set. Okay, now where did they go? Oh, hold on. I can't just put this off to the side because for that very reason, it will get lost. But where did it go? Where did those stamps go? Did I put them in the basket? That's what I should have done. Put them in the basket. All right, friends, why am I not seeing that? Oh, I'm so good because I put them away in the drawer. Put them away in the drawer. Louisa said, Lael, I need to put being a better listener on my list too. Without realizing it, I ended up hogging the conversation. And you know, for me, it's interesting. I just want to feel like I connect with people, right? So I think it's perfectly normal to be like, oh my gosh, I'm going to that concert too. Or, oh my gosh, I was there too. Or, you know, oh, I love Italian food too. Or whatever it is. But yeah, I think there's a balance. I just probably need to figure out that balance a little bit more. So I think I'm going to go with maybe that little lavender one. Or maybe, because that one is pretty much... We'll just do that there. Then it kind of reinforces all the little bullets. Now, this side really needs some work over here, right? It's kind of plain. It is kind of plain. So, we got to do our little outlining around this one too. And then... this could end up being, I don't know, it'll be interesting. This could end up being a case where I have to let this ruminate, kind of percolate for a bit. Sometimes you get to a point and you're like, okay, but, oh wait, hold on, let me look over here. I just had to make sure I didn't want to add something. I think I had this out for the next list. I just saw it. Oh, okay. Look at Living My Best Life. So this is the All Smiles stamp set. Living My Best Life. I mean, that totally fits here, right? The only thing, I mean, I would love to do it right here, Living My Best Life, but I don't want to stamp on, the photo paper. I don't know what would happen. Now, if I wanted to test that, let's just do this. Let's test it, okay? I can be here for you. I'm here for you. We're going to test it, and we'll find out what happens. Now, I won't test it on that, right? I cut off part of that pattern, or not pattern paper. I cut off part of that photo paper. There is definitely a special kind of ink that you can use that is meant for stamping on like shiny surfaces, different kinds of surfaces. We're just going to cut this little guy off. This is for my next list, and one of my next lists. Oh, look it, that's why I couldn't find it. It's called Stays On. I am not a fan of Stays On ink. I don't often stamp on shiny surfaces. So Stays On isn't really something that I use or like. But if you wanted to do a lot of stamping on slick surfaces like a photo, then you might want to check out Stays On. But since I don't have that, and I just have my one ink that I use, my one black ink for everything, which is that VersaFine Clair, let's do this. We're going to test it on that little piece and just see what happens. Now, This is a pigment-based ink, and we know about a pigment-based ink. A pigment-based ink takes a little bit to dry. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get this all nice and stamped up on here and just set it there. Okay, that was interesting. So when I did that, it was a little bit sticky, like it kind of stuck for a second, and then it pulled up. So that was just something I noticed. We're just, as we're learning, we're trying, we're going to see what happens. So I'm also going to do that on white cardstock because I could put just a little piece of white cardstock, or maybe instead of white, how about not white? How about, where's that piece that I just cut off from there? Let's find that, because that would be a little bit, or actually, let's keep looking. Let's keep looking at a couple of different options here. Don't know what I did with that piece. Oh, no, I was thinking something. Where is the sticker book from that collection? Let's look at the sticker book or the journal elements. Journal elements. So what if we have these little tickets here? What if, no, I'm not going to like that. And it's really not long enough either. So no on that. No on the ticket from the journal elements. And let's see if there's anything. Ooh, what? Oh, okay. Let's put the lid on that. That is where that came from. All right. So let's look now at the sticker book, because sticker book, we may have some things in there. Maybe something there that I could stamp on. Louisa, do I have archival ink? You know what? I do somewhere have archival ink. Rose, I'm on the patch, and Rose said estradiol patch, fix the hot flashes. I feel like a youth again, just sharing. Yes, no, thank you for sharing. That's what we're all here for, right? We share our experiences. Okay, now this is a case of, yes, I am listening. I did hear you, Rose. I'm acknowledging, and then now I talk about me, which is just weird, awkward. Okay. I kind of like these little flag things here, but now I'm totally down a different path, right? I'm totally down a different path. Yes, Rose, patch and estrogen and progesterone. So progesterone orally, and then estrogen patch. Yeah, Terry, okay. Terry said, the best insight I have ever heard about being a better listener is listen to the person without thinking about how are you going to respond. That has been huge for me to become a more engaged listener, right? Listen to listen and not listen to respond. If you look back through my lists, that is something that has come up often in my lists, and I think that's the way I've worded it, the listen to listen and not listen to respond, which it's hard to do. I mean, you really, at least for me, it's something you really have to work hard on for me. All right, so let's test it. We're gonna just do a finger test here. Look it. It's totally fine. I mean, I am rubbing, like I am really hard rubbing. That is totally fine. So I like it. We're going to add that little stamp there. And that's just using that VersaFine Claire. Now, that works on my photo paper, right? It may not work on your photo paper. So what I would recommend, we test things a lot here, right? We like to test things. So we test things quite a bit. We want to test things before we ever kind of commit on our project. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Well, it totally worked, but it stuck, right? It wanted to stick. And it was fine. It came up, but it wanted to stick. Oh, I like the way that turned out. Well, we learned something new today. I learned something new today. Never thought that that would work. That is great advice, Terry. Great, great, great advice. It's hard for most men to do, especially at least the men in her life, right? No, that is a good exercise. Because you know what happens when you are listening to respond, you're not hearing what the other person's saying. You're formulating your response in your mind, and your mind is thinking about that, right? Your mind is thinking about that. All right, so now I feel like I just need, guess what we need? We need word strip. I think we need a word strip there. If it looks like something is missing, it is a word strip. Now, do we want to go with something snarky? And I think I might like a black. I don't know. We'll see. Let's go to black. Let's see. Sorry I'm late. I didn't want to come. Listen, before I had my coffee, I didn't know how awesome I was going to be today either. She could see no good reason to act her age. You know what? That is it. That is it. Ooh, but I don't know if I want the black one. All right. So in the word strip sticker books, Tim Holtz word strip sticker books, the small talk and the small talk snarky, you have the stickers in the white version, so white with black ink, and then you have the same stickers in the black with white ink. So I will see that again. Let's see. My favorite thing to make for dinner is reservations. So this should be on this page. Here we go. She could see no good reason to act her age. Now, this is too long, right? Even if I put it down here, that would be really odd to me because then I've just created this huge blank trapped white space. So I will cut this. I will cut it up and then it will help to fill that space. So she could see no good reason. She could see no good. She could see no good reason. She could see no. So I'm trying in my head to figure out the best way to cut this. And there's two things I'm thinking of. Number one, I would like it to be a little bit shorter on top than it is on the bottom, but I'm also trying to figure out where the natural break is in that little saying. So it's really, she could see no good reason. But if I do that, then it's way too long on the top and bottom. So I'll probably do this. She could see no good reason to act her age. So it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Louisa said, I learned something new with that ink. I also heard how it was sticking, right? So you could see I was like, oh, wait a minute. What's going on? She could see no good reason to act her age. All right. So I feel like it just needs a little something else, right? It needs something else. Don't know what that is. It will probably just... This to me kind of dictated where this went. It just really needed to kind of go in that area. It's almost like I need 2 more lines of this, 2 more lines of that quote, but I don't have it. So maybe, let's see. No. I feel like I need to, I don't know. I may just keep it the way that it is. If I don't, it's something I need to walk away from. You know, sometimes when you just feel like you're like, I don't know, it's fine. But sometimes if you feel like you're stuck, or if you feel like whatever you're working on is not done yet, but you're having a hard time trying to figure out what it needs, that for me is when I walk away. That's when I go, okay, I clearly need to walk away from it for a while. Sometimes it's a day. Sometimes it'll like hit me and I'll be in the shower and I'll be like, oh, I know exactly what I need to do. Or sometimes it will come at me before we start for the next one. I'll be like, oh yeah, I remembered I was going to think about something. I need one more flower here because I've kind of made this little triangle, but I need to add something right there. So let's go back to those little die cuts, the floral die cuts that we were working with. And they would be, where would they be? In here? No. Oh. All right. Oh, look, there's yellow. Ah, okay. Now, what's interesting? I don't want to use a yellow here because if I use the yellow here, it's just going to get lost, right? It'll kind of get lost. So what if we did this? We're going to come back here and try to very gently lift that little guy up. Now, because I have used a glue pen on that little guy, there's probably another one of those. Because I've used a glue pen, it's pretty well down. But we're going to make it come up. It's going to look all mangled. It'll look like someone picked a flower and then stomped on it. All right, so I didn't want to do the yellow over here because it gets too lost in the background. So we'll replace, and I did kind of rip up part of the paper there, but it's fine because we're going to put that little yellow one on top of it. No one will be any wiser. It'll be our little secret. There we go. And then we'll put this little guy over here. And then we need to add a date. We know this is sometime in the 55th year, but we don't exactly know when, right? All right, so then I think we're just gonna get out our trusted little roller date stamp. And let's see. If we want one that is, yeah, we don't want the whiter one. So we're gonna go with the smaller one. Today would be June 8th. June 8th, 2024. Now, here is a prime reason why you should always test your stamps, even if it's a roller date stamp. And you're like, I know I just did the right thing. I put June 8th, right? Well, this is why you want to do that. One right in front of my glue stick. Terry, I'm not sure. Oh, we don't want that. We want our black. This is why always test your stamps, even if it's that, even if it's a roller date stamp, because, and I know, because I know the last time I used this, well, it's not the last time I used it, but I was dating something from 2023, right? So if I wasn't paying attention, I just would have put 2023 on there, and then that would have made me sad. I mean, not the end of the world, not enough to start over, but I'd be like, oh man, shoot. Because really, I was 55 also in 2023, but all right, there's my roller date stamp, and let's just go right there. There we go. And it's still plain. Somebody said washi. Oh, tiny flower. Purple one. Oh, I needed a green one. That's what I was doing. I needed a green one. So I swapped out that green one for the purple one or the yellow one. Or all right, someone said washi. The washi, where did it go? Oh, okay, this will be fun. Good heavens, Lil, what the heck? Oh, here we go. All right, so this, maybe that paired with that rainbow, right? So look at what that's going to do is it's going to pull in, if we do it, it will pull in that dot over here. Now it won't look exactly the same because this will be kind of translucent looking, a little bit opaque, a little bit opaque. Good morning, Francis. Aloha. You are waking up back home after a trip to Honolulu. I love it. Waikiki? No, Oahu. That's Oahu. Honolulu. Okay. So let's try this. Actually, we need to go a little bit lower if we're going to do this because, and we need it a little bit wider. Let's just do this. I'm going to line these two up. Oh, I've just been working on my list the whole time outside of the Traveler's Notebook, which is fine. We're working off the page, and that's okay. Okay. Now, I like that, but that's so white. This is not. Guess how I'm going to fix it? I'm going to fix it by putting this on white cardstock. So if you're ever working with washi and it's like too translucent for you, put it on a piece of white cardstock and then it won't do that, right? There, now it looks closer. It's still kind of, I don't know, it's still kind of off, but let's see if we like that better. Whoopsie. I didn't quite make that. Oh, it's all right. I didn't quite make it. I do like that better. So I didn't quite get all of the white off the top, but that's okay because I will put that, I'll layer that on top. All right, now I need to just move this guy because I tell you, the little, the glue pen is awesome, but glue pen sticks like nobody's business, which is what you want, right? But as I'm just trying to pick that guy up because I want to put this underneath it. And I'll deal with this other side in a minute. Okay. And then just glue this guy again. Oh my goodness, we're going to be here forever today, aren't we? It's 12:30. Well, technical difficulties at the beginning, and then we finished another list, and then we've been working on this guy for a while. All right, this little guy needs to pop up as well. Oh, look, we can just put it right under that. Does that work? Not really. Oh, Reggie. Oh my goodness. Good boy, Reggie. Good boy. He's come up with the packing envelopes, friends. I'm going to let him in. Come on. There you go. There you go. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay, let go. Let go. Thank you. Good boy. Good boy. Thank you. Okay, go get another one. Go get another one. Get in your bucket. Sorry, guys. That's how, that's what he hunts, because he's inside cat. He hunts those. He hunts those. Yeah, Reg, come on. Get out of my way, please, buddy. Come on. And then, anyhow, he hunts those, and that's how cats show you that they love you. They usually bring you their prey. And that's what that's his prey. Hang on. It would have been much easier if I did all this washi at the beginning, wouldn't it? But we didn't know. We didn't know where we were headed yet. We didn't know what we were going to do. Well, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's get the other one. Let's get the other guy. And then we'll be ready to move on. Are we ready to move on to our next list? I sure am. I bet you guys are too. We ready to move on to the next thing? I think so. I should say so. I don't like that there. I want it on top so you can't see those little polka dots. I don't know. Could you guys see that? I might have gotten way too close to me now. So just try to move that up so you could see. I stand when I craft. Oh yeah, that can't go there. I stand when I craft. I stand when I work. I stand all the time. So when I start to need to get a better bird's eye view of something, I'll pull it closer to me, and that's what was happening. That's why you couldn't really see it, I think. It works. It's fine. It is. We are ready to move on. That's too sometimes why it's just good to walk away when you get to the point where you're like, I can't figure it out. I don't want to do this anymore. I mean, I'm not there, but sometimes it's better to just walk away, because then you start getting frustrated, and yeah. not thinking about what you're doing. Like that. All right, there we go. Now, I have this little piece is totally bugging me because it just hangs right there. Hold on. No, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, I am going to just grab one other little flower. So I'll show you what I'm talking about. This right there, see how that just like ends? It's like the sidewalk that just ends. We need to put something else there. So we're going to find a little flower, something that can just go right there. Maybe it's this guy. How about that? That will just be fine. It'll be fine, and then we're gonna move on. All right, guys, did you do one of these with me? Did you do a This Is Me list? Or are you gonna plan on doing a This Is Me list? I wanna know. I want to know. And if you are listing today, even if they're different lists, if you're listing any day, post in the Facebook group. We would love to see what you're doing, okay? All right, there we go. There is our, she could see no good reason to act her age, living my best life, 55, this is me. Okay, we're ready to move on. Yes, Reggie and his cameo, I know, right? Oh, look it, and he's brought me another one. So he did this last week too, when I was filming. Hello! Thank you, Reggie, thank you. Thank you. And you have to, like, that's how they show they love you. So you have to, like, acknowledge them. Well, I don't know if he understands it's what I'm doing, but I have to acknowledge him. We'll just try to keep him. Good boy. Yes, you got it. You got it. So he has a set of, I don't know, there's probably like 10 of those bubble envelopes that he has access to. Don't worry. If you order from me, you do not get the envelopes with Reggie's punctures. This is how you can tell. Look at. Do you see all the punctures in that? They just get used over and over. And those punctures, because he carries them up the stairs in his teeth. So funny. All right, friends. I know. Oh, no, we got our date. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're so good with that. Let's move on. All right, but we do need to add it to our insert. So let's add it to our insert. Let's get all of our little things put away here. And then we'll be ready to go to our next list. Ready to go. Let's put these little guys away so they're not cluttering up our brain. All right. Deborah said not doing this is me because it would pretty much be a repeat of years past. And that totally works, right? That totally is a thing. So for Deborah, it may be every couple of years. Yes, Colleen, 1234. Thank you. We got the angel time. Awesome, awesome. Karen said her insert just starts falling apart and she's only halfway done. That is totally normal. That is totally normal. I know you know that, Karen. I'm going to show you guys something. And you may have noticed that that was happening with mine. You may have noticed that was happening with the last one. This is what I do when they're full, right? Because they're full. When they get full, they will completely bust out of the seams. This is the one that I showed on, if you've been following this week along on social media, and I sent out an email. I was on one of the local morning shows on Monday, talking about documenting your travels in a traveler's notebook. This guy is so chunky. Like, look how chunky that is. It completely busted out of the seam. So when I am done with an insert, I take off the cover and I recover it. So I recover it and then stitch. I hand stitch with just wax thread and a blunt nose needle. So that is a totally normal occurrence. If that has been happening to you and you wondered what the heck you did wrong, you did nothing wrong. It's just we're adding a lot, right? We're adding a lot to those. We're adding a lot to our inserts, right? And eventually they can only, the insert itself can only hold so much, right? So it just kind of pops the seams. And then, but I don't recover it until the very end, until I am done. Reggie, good boy, another one. Yes, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 so far, friends. Good boy, yes. 4 so far. All right, so now we're going to just adhere this to our insert. Like so. This would be a fun one that you could do every year on or around your birthday if you like to do this type of list. That would be an easy reminder. Basically, you've got a year, right? You've got a year to get it done before, well, I mean, really, you could do it anytime. But sometimes it's just easier to do when it's current time. All right, there we go. This is me using Crafty, what is it called? Crafty Things. Crafty Things from Simple Stories. All righty, we are ready for our second list. Our second list, we have done this list a couple times over the years. So if you've been with me since the beginning, we've done this list 2 different times at least. But we have so many new people all the time. And this was prompted by someone, I think, posted in the Facebook group earlier this week and said, hey, she was left a comment on someone else's list. Oh, I know. There was someone who's brand new to listing who had shared in the Facebook group her first couple of lists. And she was super excited and they were awesome. And I loved that she shared. It was just awesome. And she said one of her lists was why I like to list. And someone commented on that list and said, hey, it would be really fun that we love to list. We list all the time, but we don't ever talk about why we list. So I thought, you know what, it's probably been long enough since we've done one of those lists that if you haven't done that list and would like to with me, you can. Otherwise, it could be reasons why you like to work out, or reasons why you like to read, or reasons why you like to eat pasta, or reasons why you like to travel, or, whatever it is. You can always take one of the list topics that we have if it's not for you and just flip it and make it work for you. So, reasons why I like to list. We did that in 2020 and not long after. Oh, I know, this was a sample for packaging. But reasons why I like to list. So that's what we're going to do. For me, it's, well, a little bit's changed over the years, I guess. A little bit's changed over the years. For this list, I am going to use the Bellevue collection from Spellbinders. So, Ms. L, reasons why I hate raisins. Ha ha ha, JK. You know what? I'd be right there with you. I do not like raisins. I love grapes, just do not like raisins. But anyhow, right? Reasons why I like fruit. Reasons why I hate vegetables. Reasons why I like fruit over vegetables. Reasons why I like this author. Reasons why I like Star Wars. Reasons why I like Disneyland or Disney or Walt Disney reasons why I like crafting. You could take this so many different ways. Okay, Bellevue. So I have, over the last maybe month and a half, brought in 2 collections from Spellbinders. They are paper collections that have lots of other things kind of in a little kit. And it's just a kit of product. It's not like a project kit. But one is called Bellevue. Oh, thank you. One's called Bellevue and one is called Heartfelt. So I am using Bellevue. If you were looking at the Peacock is from Bellevue. Now, normally I use 6x8 papers, right? I use 6x8 paper pad. These are only come in 12x12, okay? So all of these patterns that I've pulled out that were on my flat lay or on the photo that you sent, they're 12x12. So all I did was cut them down. And when you're cut down to 12x12, you can get 2 6x8s, right? And then you can get a 4x12. So 2 6x8s and 4x12, that's what I ended up with. I pulled out. Are you just going to be so mad if I use yellow again? That is just not the right green, right? I think this is too subtle. There are other patterns in the collection, but these are just the ones I pulled. That's pretty. That's nice and stark. That is pretty too, but that gives it a totally different look, right? So look at that. By just changing that paper, look at how different. I don't know. I feel like I want to use this one. I think I'm going to use that one. I'll steer clear from the yellow, okay, friends? I'll steer clear from the yellow. Raisins are always optional. Yeah, you know what? Like, whoever decided that you wanted to take a nice normal oatmeal cookie and ruin it by putting raisins in it, right? Nancy said she likes the pink. Yeah, I like that contrast. I think the pink is a nice contrast and it kind of pulls some of the colors in over there. So, why I like to list. Why I list. Let's trim these down to start. So, when I'm working in my Traveler's Notebook is standard wide, 5 by 8.25. I like to trim my papers to 4 3/4. Then I have a nice white border all the way around my list. Now with this guy, I really should trim it down to, let's look, 4 3/4. I'm actually going to take off a little bit on both sides. So I'm going to take off a little bit here, just a little, and then I'll take the rest off of this side because there's something I want to put in here, and I wanted to make sure that I kind of have enough room, although I'll end up covering up part of the peacock. That's okay. Some of the papers in this collection, and this is Bellevue, have gold foil accents. So really pretty, but I just loved this peacock. I thought it was so fun. This is going to be an example of when, if you have a one-page list, so I'm only going to put words on that side, but you want it to be a spread, then find something like that. We saw that in the What a Day that we did, where we just kind of put a little quote, or just find a beautiful, piece of art. That's a beautiful piece of art that is going to like do all the heavy lifting for that side of the page. All right, now, this is one of my stickers. So this is a Lail by Mail sticker. Make the list, tell your story, you won't regret it. It is a vinyl sticker. So it has been living on my water bottle since I came out with these. It also, another one lives on my Epson PictureMate printer when you lift up the lid. So just kind of a fun, definitely has something to do with what we are doing and what we are talking about. So I thought I would pop this guy kind of right in here. All right, so it just kind of helps to, it's going to help tie all that together so it's not just like this peacock out there looking pretty, right? Looking pretty. All right. This is also where outlining is really going to kind of reinforce a little bit the black, because we've got the black kind of outline around that sticker. And now we've got our black outline there. All right. And then we'll do the same thing over here. And so we'll be looking at that. Let's get our white out for our list, the base of our list. So we'll just kind of eyeball this, although I think I might want it to be a little bit narrower and shorter. Let's see what we get there, and then I'll tell you what that is. I'll tell you what that measurement is. All right. It is 3 3/4, probably by 7. Because that's usually, I'm going to say it's by 7. All right. 3 3/4 by 7. Now, do I want to ink the edges? Maybe. Let's look. Let's see if I want to ink the edges. Mustard seed. Mustard seed. Raisin Bran. Raisin Bran cereal with sugar on top. Awesome way to start your day. Oh. Karen loves raisins and trail mix. I just take the raisins out. Or don't eat trail mix because it's just too much of a pain to take them out. Sarah said, my mom loved raisins. My dad loved raisins. Skipped a generation, right? Yeah. We've got the cinnamon raisin rolls. Oh, Karen. Even like the cinnamon raisin bread. Then you just got to pick the raisins out. Ooh. Ms. L, in my opinion, nothing worse than finding a rogue raisin cinnamon roll after you've checked and checked, right? Or sometimes they put like raisins with meat. Like there's some, what is that food? Where raisins, it's like a sweet, savory something or other. Yeah, all right. We're down a tangent. We're so down a tangent, aren't we? All right, where's our yellows? Where are our yellows? Red, orange, yellow. Scattered straw could be a nice little outline there. Oh yeah, mustard seed. Definitely not, right? Definitely not. And look at the difference. Definitely not. Fossilized amber might be okay. I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to do scattered straw. That'll just, I feel like it just needs to have a little tiny bit of color. So I'm going to do scattered straw, and then it'll just give it a little bit of an outline. 2 scoops of raisins in each bowl. Yeah. What a marketing gimmick that is. You're like, 2 scoops? I don't even want one single one. You've got 2 scoops of raisins. 2 scoops of raisins. I wonder, you kind of have to test that out. Raisins in tuna salad. You always ask in restaurants now. That was not a happy surprise. Raisins in tuna salad. Oh my goodness. That's like something you'd expect to see like a 50s cookbook. Put raisins in your tuna salad. Oh. All right. I shouldn't be so opinionated, should I? Chutney. Julie loves rum raisin ice cream. Oatmeal raisin kook. Pamela. Okay, so interesting. Sometimes in certain things, Pamela likes oatmeal raisin cookies, but then nothing else. Yeah, no, just not my thing. I don't know why. And then don't even get me started on prunes, because I don't know, prunes. I guess it's the raisin version of a plum. Dried plums or prunes. Why do you dry them and they're so weird? Like grapes and plums are good, and then you dry them and they take on this whole weird thing. I don't know. They are the raisins though. I remember when the boys were little, they were such an easy, convenient little snack because you just have a little box of raisins. So you could like have them in their little, well, not, maybe diaper bag. Maybe when Sam was young, but Jack was older. But they're easily portable. You could throw them in your purse. Oh yeah, we needed that, right? We needed that. You see that? Do you see what a difference that makes? Just adding that little bit, because look at the backside. Just plain, and just adding that really subtle yellow just makes a nice contrast. It's like matting a photo, but we don't have to have the cardstock. We don't have to have all the different colors of cardstock, and we don't have to have 2 layers, which in a lot of cases we don't want lots of layers, like tons of layers in our traveler's notebook. We're already adding some layers with our die cuts and things. All right. So why I like to list. Let's go ahead and chocolate covered raisins. Oh yeah, no. I mean, I like chocolate, but I would pass. I would pass. And I don't pass on chocolate often, but if it's a chocolate covered raisinettes, right? Are those raisinettes? I would totally pass. I'm like, yeah, no thanks, I'm good. No thanks, I'm good. Okay, so here we're going, and we need our title. I am pulling from another alphabet sticker book from Paper House. So new sticker books that I have brought in. This one also has 30 sheets. This one just has 3 colors, gold, silver, and black. And this is a sans serif font. So I'm going to turn to the black. Sans serif. It does not have like the little legs on it. So here's the difference. Serif on the left and sans serif without on the right. So those are nice, tall, skinny letters. I thought it would be fun to spell list with those. So in this sticker book, 30 sticker sheets, 3 colors. You have big uppercase, multiple sheets of the large uppercase. So you've got 5 per color in the large uppercase of the 3 colors. You have a small in the 3 colors. Let me get to the black just so you can see. There we go. You have small lowercase in the 3 colors. And then these are super fun. The very end, you have the block numbers, or excuse me, block letters and numbers. So in all white, but that's gold, black, and then silver. So just good, kind of a one to, oh, now look it. What if we did this? No, I'm going to use black. I could, because I have the gold over here, I could do the gold in the list over here, but I'm going to use the black. All right, we'll get our little tweezers again. Karen said, here's a list just about raisins. 2-pager on why I love certain food and the opposite page about the one you hate the most. Well, I might just have something coming out next month that would make it really easy for us to do that. So let's go to our list of lists. Food, love, and hate. Now, we've done something. Oh, I know. We did something called used to love and now hate, or used to hate and now love. And in that case, I had a lot of food things. But I like that. That's fun because that'll just be a only food, right? Only food. Raisins. Lowercase, like your sticker. Lowercase. 111 Renee's. Will you kind of explain a little bit more? I may have missed something. All right, so we're going to get the ruler out again. Sarah, a new list on why I like and dislike raisins. And guess what? It would be a 1-page list, and like would say nothing, and dislike. Actually, I could have one thing. I know one thing that I could like about raisins. You know what it would be? I like grapes. They were once grapes. Black letters. Black letters, I'm going to go with the uppercase. And it will say list. Actually, let's put this down here. It'll be a little bit, since they're so tall, I'm going to use one of the other lines. L. I. Did I understand correctly? 111 Renee's. I want to make sure I understood correctly what you were saying. My L is not quite straight there. I'm going to have to fix that. It's a little skiwampus. Oh, come on. Oh my goodness. Let go. Release, release. My little tweezers got in the way. Raisins. So what did you do today? Well, I was on this live stream and this lady was talking about raisins. Why she hates raisins. People would be like, okay. Pamela loves dried mango, cherries, and apricots. Yes. Yes to all three. Yes to all three. Trader Joe's has the best dried mangoes, and they're called just mangoes. There's no sugar, anything on them. They are so good. They're just dried mangoes. So good. Dried cherries. Ooh, yes, dried cherries, dried apricots. For sure, for sure, for sure. Oh, use lowercase, like the letters on your sticker. Oh, okay. I understand. I understand now, Renee. I understand. I thought, I get it. You meant like this, if I was going to use lowercase like that. Oh my gosh. Uh-huh. Thank you. That is the wrong word. Why I like to list. We're not focusing on like, we are focusing on list. Ay, 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 ay. That's what happens when I try to walk and chew gum at the same time. Right? Not paying attention. Yeah, we are doing a list about why we like to list. All right? That's what we're doing. Not why we like, why we like to list, why we like to list. Good catch, friends. Good catch, Patricia. Hello, Rhonda. Nice to see you. And Nancy said, I thought you were spelling list. All right, here's the deal. When you're on the airplane and you're going to Cincinnati and the pilot says we're going to Dallas, do not assume the pilot knows what he is talking about. All right? If you are going to Cincinnati and you think the plane is going to Cincinnati, you ask right here. Yeah, we're writing about why we like to list, not why we are going to not why we're going to Dallas. We need to pop this down a little bit because I need to write above it, like why I like to. All All right, this guy we need to move over just a tad because he's a little wide. Are we okay? All right, pop them down and whoop, roll them out. Why I like to list. I like a large, very basic font like that. You may see something like that coming out next month. A large, very basic font like that. In the meantime, okay. Whoopsie. Did you see what happened to my ruler there? We're going to need to, I am now going to draw my line like that. I made it worse. So what happened when I did my first underline, the ruler moved. And then when I drew it again, then my pen moved, right? So that's okay. We'll just find something nice to go right over the top of that. We have lots of things, okay? So this is the die cut pack. This is the die cut pack from the Bellevue collection. So let's look. I like this. Look how cute that little guy is. I mean, I won't put him on there because we already have this beautiful, little guy. So I don't want him, Lil, what are you saying? Oh, I don't want to put a giraffe on because I already have that. But we're going to find something else to kind of cover that little area up. All right, you know what? It doesn't really cover up what I wanted it to cover up, but I think then that kind of, I like it. I'm going to use that. That little bow die cut. With this collection and the die cuts, there are quite a few die cuts. And what's kind of cool about them, I'll tell you how many in a sec. What is kind of cool about them is, look, if we just drop that down a little bit, it kind of covers up that little area where it got a little wonky. There are 160, no, that's the different one. Those are the sentiments die cuts. So there are 160 something or 170 something die cuts, but there's 2 of each one. So you kind of have, well, you've got options because you have 2 of each one. All right, why I like to list. These puffy stickers are not from Bellevue. They are from Heartfelt. Heartfelt, that's what it's called, right? Let me just check. They are from Bellevue. Heartfelt, yes, okay. So they are from Heartfelt, also from Spellbinders, but I thought those might be fun to kind of work in because they still coordinate. They still look like they go together. All right. So why do I like to list? Why do we like to list, friends? What would be on your list? If you were listing about why you like to list, what would be on your list? Dinah 390 punch tool. Which punch tool? Dinah, do this. Shoot me an email, lailbymail@gmail.com, and explain what you are looking for, and then I will help you. Because if it's something that I used to have but don't have, I may be able to get it again. All right, so why I like to list. Now, I feel like we need, not this little guy, but look how cute he is. That little cart. Looks like a cart that you'd see in Epcot. We need something else over here. Let's look. Flower. So I'm not digging that flower there. The reason is it's pretty hard. It's pretty heavy, right? It just kind of pulls everything down. That is super pretty, but it doesn't go with what else is on the other side at all, right? It does not go at all. What else might we like here? What if we did maybe a little bit like that and a little bit, maybe just this. Just a little flower over there. Pour a little flower there. I feel like if we do that, we need to bring in a little bit more of this pink somewhere. But I feel like I kind of like that better on this side. All right, let's see what else looking for some more. Well, maybe this pink. That'd be a way to pull the pink in. No, that's not it. That was not it. No, we're just playing. We're just like picking things up and see if we like it. I think I'm still on that guy. I think I still like that. Maybe that goes there. Actually, I think I like this little heart better over here. How about that? Little yellow heart right at the end of that. I've just got all these things kind of on my tray over here. That's a little bit of a smaller flower. All right, what about this? So yellow butterfly, except look at, it's not just yellow. It is other color butterflies. So I think that would go really well. But yeah, he's part of a trio. He's part of a butterfly trio. But what may work here is I'm going to try something. I am going to take out my little fussy cutting scissors here, and I'm going to cut off the leaves. And we will make it so it's just a flower, and we'll see if we like it when it's just a smaller flower. If you want to see more of this collection, all the paper and the paper pack and everything, there is a, on my website, there is a video. A video of all the with the videos attached to all the products in the collection, the Bellevue collection, and then you can watch that video as to kind of do an unboxing. So I'm thinking maybe that little guy down there at the bottom. I'm thinking maybe that at the bottom, and then no, I like the bird there, but he's flying the wrong direction. Bird was flying that way, which seems odd to me because, so look at this. Bird is flying this way. He's looking that way. Peacock is looking that way. That is just something that would bug me. Nothing wrong with it, but it would just bug me. All right, I think that is what we should do. Oh, look at. No, I like this better. I like that with the green. I like it with the green. Now, what I do need is a little, maybe washi. Maybe a little bit of washi. There was one thing I wanted to see. Where did that little piece that I cut off go that I cut off? This guy. Let's just try something here. Let's take this and trim it down a bit. I'm going to try to do that without that piece moving. Did it move on me? I don't think it did. Not really, it didn't. Okay, so now I've kind of made faux washi. Faux washi. When it was during the pandemic, I called it fauci, faux washi. And then I said, don't get it confused with Anthony Fauci, faux washi, fauci. All right, look at, what if we do that? Then it kind of helps to tie both those pages together. And that was just the piece that I cut off from one of those edges, right? So let's say it was over here. It was over there, and I just cut that off, and we'll use a little piece there. And then it kind of helps it to stick together a little bit more. Kind of helps it join the left side and the right side. Since I opted for that pink made it so that we needed to get something a little bit to join the two pages together, even though the pink is there joining it together. All right, let's see how we go here. Deborah, so flower goes off the bottom. If the flower goes off the bottom, then you mean like that? or completely off the bottom. If it went completely off the bottom, and then we would have it bleed off the bottom and cut the rest. Let's see if we like maybe this guy in there. Nah, it doesn't need it. All right. Do our little outlining, and then we're going to do our list about why we like to list. So tell me, and I better look at the chat before I ask this again, because you may have already answered me. What is it about listing that you like? And guess what? You may never have done a list in your life other than a grocery list, and that's okay. But you come here for a reason, right? So then it may be, and even if you're not listing with me, you can still tell me. Like why I like to list. Okay? Why? The trays, the white plastic ones. Which tray? Cindy, which tray? Yeah, silver tray. Yeah, silver tray, dollar store. If you have seen me use other white trays, like these are lids to bins from IKEA. So I have all different sizes because I have all different sizes of those bins. The Kugis, and that's just the lid. All right. Julie says the simplicity and ease of finishing a composition. Ooh, that sounds so great. Nancy, it stimulates your brain. Very good. We all have different reasons, right? We all have different reasons. It is a small bit of time, creative time that is essential for my sanity, and a small amount, right? A small bit of creative time that is essential for my sanity maintenance. Sanity maintenance. I love that. Robin's Egg Blue Creations. Listing, especially with pictures, is less overwhelming and daunting than doing a full 12 by 12 scrapbook layout, right? We hear that from a lot of people, right? You guys, I do. I hear it from a lot of people. Lots of different reasons, right? Lots of different reasons. All right, so now these are cute. These little, just these little like bullets, these little bullet puffy stickers. So I could use the pinks, the mints, and the yellows. So let's do it. Let's do it. Let's start with the pink. Why not? So instead of using like bullet stamp, I'm just using little puffy sticker bullet. All right, why do I like to list? For me, well, there's so many things, right? It's a way to tell my story. Probably stories, but that's okay. It's a way to tell my story. Something I likely would not have done otherwise, right? So I probably would never have told my story about, I don't know, let's just pick one. Let's look. My favorite authors, right? I probably never would have talked about who my favorite authors are. Never put it down in writing. I probably would not have talked about things that I know and remember and love about growing up Gen X. I'm certainly never would have written down and made sure to do things I'm going to do for someone else next week. Things I'm going to do for me next week. Things I wish I still had. So these are all stories that I'm telling, right? Things I wanted to be when I grew up. Jobs that I would like to do. Jobs I know I could never do, right? So for me, it's a way to tell my story, right? Because that's really, I'm pretty much making lists about me, right? No matter what I do, it's usually about me when I'm doing lists. So for me, that's the big one. It's a way to tell my story. And someday, whether it's Jack or Sam, or I don't know if there are ever any grandkids in our family, they might want to look back on them. But you know what? If they don't, what's going on there? I left the little sticky part on the sticker sheet. So we got to add a little stick to that guy. And if no one ever were to look at my list, maybe you say, you know what, I don't really have anyone in my life that would ever look at my lists, so I don't really want to do it. Then I say, well, guess what? That's not the only reason for me. The other one is to play. To play and be creative. To try out new things. And it's also in a very unintimidating environment. This being the environment, right? I can just start playing, right? It's only a piece of paper. It's not like I'm working on a 12 by 12 layout and I've added amazing photos and I'm worried about messing it up. For me, it's just this size. It's all about playing. So that's a big one for me, to play and be creative and to try out new things. Another one is, let's grab a little yellow here. This next guy is, it gives me a sense of connection and community. So when I'm creative listing like that, this is it. This is connecting, right? I'm connecting with you guys. You guys are connecting to me. You guys are connecting with each other in the chat. And there's this community, right? We all have, in at least this case, we may all be different as you can imagine. We may have different religious beliefs. We may have different political beliefs. We may have different moral beliefs. We may have so many different beliefs, but we know that getting together and being with like-minded crafty people, and that's what I mean, like-minded, being interested in crafting, it instantly creates this connection and community. So that is a huge reason for me, right? Especially this was so big during the pandemic. We've been doing this for over 4 years. That for me was, that was the only way I was getting connection and community, right? So that is a big, big reason for me. All right, I have one more. Back to the pink. Okay, back to the pink. This last one for me is, and it's a different type of listing, right? It's not creative listing. Listing, it creates a sense of order. To-do lists, project lists, all the lists. For me, and that's not creative listing, that is just like making to-do lists and project lists, and because I make lists about everything. If I'm going to run errands and I have 4 places to go, I make a list of those 4 places, and then they have to be in the order of where I'm going. And then when I go to the first place, I get back in the car and I cross it off, because that's another little thing. The dopamine hit you get when you cross something off of a list, that's another reason, right? But for me, it's a sense of order. That if there's 3,000 things rolling around in my head, especially if there's some big things, like I've got a lot of projects to do or a lot of due dates, if I can get all of that out of my head and get it on paper, it takes the stress away, because I can see it and it doesn't need to float around in my head anymore, because I can see it on paper. So that's a big one for me too. All right, so I think we need something a little else over here. I don't think we want to. All right, so I like that there, but I've already used it over there, and I don't want to kind of add that. I think that will be a little odd if I do that. But I feel like, I really want to use that there, but I'm not going to. Let's look down here and see if we can find something that might work on these little guys, these little puffy stickers. What about, I don't know, this little butterfly? It might be too little, and it might be too, just doesn't really make sense. It's cute, right? It's cute. I wish there was a way that we could get, all right. Hey now, what about this? The yellow one, way too big. And then if I tried to get the yellow one, I'd end up with this big chunk out of him. But look at this guy. I would not end up with a chunk, and this guy is much smaller. So let's see if he works. He'll have a little bit of yellow around him, but that's okay. I think that's what we needed. Let's pull this little guy off, put him back on a sticker sheet, and that little guy can go there. Now, there is something I don't like about that, because I have this, it's like this continued all the way down there. I don't like that. What if it goes there? Do we see that? Do you guys see that? This looked like it's just too continuous. It's just kind of, so for me, I go, okay, I want to use it, but where else could I put it? What if we put it there? I like it there. So let's put it there. And then I think we're about done with this list. So if you have already done a list about reasons why you like to list, or if you've already, or really don't want to do this list, then fill in the blank. Why I like to, whatever. Why I like to play tennis, why I like to play pickleball, why I like to be alone, whatever it is, right? I think we just need that little thing. That may have been overkill, but it just looked weird to me. By itself, just sitting there. You know what's interesting? We need to look at something. Look at this. So, you know, they say that sometimes things subconsciously will stick in your head. Look at that. Look at that bow. Isn't that funny? Reasons why I like to list. Look at the bow is on the clip. And, well, it's not odd that the little butterfly's there because butterflies in it and everything. But isn't that funny that we ended up with a bow there? Not planned, but that's too funny. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. We've got our little visual triangle going, so that is good. And yeah, I like it. And it's done, right? It is done. Joanne, I love that. Joanne said to create a legacy for my kids. Sarah said, I don't have kids. She has a small family. I do this for me. Just as important, right? Just as important. We don't have to rationalize to anyone about why we do. Now, I don't know. Maybe if you shop a lot and spend a lot of money, you might have to rationalize that to someone, right? But this, we're just playing. We decide how we're going to spend our time. It's, you know, I have my career for many years has been in this crafting industry. And it was always very interesting question or interesting way to answer, way to figure out how to answer. When people would ask me, oh, what do you do? Do you work? And I'd say, yeah. Well, what do you do? Oh, I work for a scrapbook company. What? I mean, they're like, what? Like, what even is that? And then you'd explain, they're like, oh yeah, I don't have time for that. I don't even know how you have time for that. Like, you scrapbook? Like, I don't have time for that. And you look at people and you know, I'd keep my mouth shut, but I'd want to say, you know what? Do you read? Do you, do you paint? Do you run? It's no different. It's a hobby. And when it's a hobby, you make time, right? You make time for what makes you happy. So I never get tied up. And if it takes us 4 hours to do a list, you know what? I had fun doing it. Kind of back to kind of Sarah a little bit. When she said, I don't have kids or a small family. I do this for me. If you... Let's say this, if you go to a movie, you like to go to movies, you go to a movie, you spend, you know, whatever a movie ticket costs these days, maybe you get popcorn and a drink, you've spent a couple of hours out of your life, so you've made an investment, time and money-wise, to see a movie. You don't expect to walk away with something, right? You went to the movie purely because you were entertained. And for a lot of people, that's what this is. It's just entertaining. It's having fun. It's crafting. It's me time. Someone said, I want to roll back for a sec. So I'm just looking. Nancy said stimulates your brain. Someone said, hang on. Alone time. Tracy, it's alone time for her, right? It's alone time, but she's doing what she makes her happy. She's crafting and it's just good alone time. Debbie, this is interesting. Debbie said, my girls say now that they won't have room for my giant scrapbooks, but maybe they will enjoy these small albums when I'm gone. I also just enjoy doing them and fun to look back at, right? It's okay if our answer is, I enjoy doing it because I just like to create. Like purely, I'm playing and having fun, right? So no right or wrong answer. No right or wrong answer. If you answered that, if you like to list, if you don't like to list, it could be why you like to scrapbook or why you like to, like I said, why you like to run, why you like to eat potato chips, why you like raisins, why you like raisins. Louisa said, I haven't done a lot of listing, but I really like idea as I do want to document my story. Work's hectic, so trying to been lit. Right, it's one of those things you have to make time for, right? It's a hobby or craft or, whatever it is with all of our hobbies. We've got to make time for them or they don't happen, right? Karen said, I like creating, but I'm out of space for large projects. This is a great way to tell my story I wouldn't ever thought to document, right? Some of us don't have a lot of room, right? Or, in our case, we have 2 boys. And, I like to think that they might one day like to look at these things. And if they, get married or have kids, or that's a cute little heart, get married or have kids or something like that, that, they might like to read about their mom later in life or their grandma or whatever. But if not, that's okay. I'm totally okay with that. I have no expectation that our boys will want to haul around all 5,000 of my scrapbooks, right? I did it. A lot of them are about them, right? A lot of them are about them, but really a lot of it was just for me having fun documenting and scrapbooking and yeah. You go to gamble, right? You go to the casino, you sit down, you really hope you walk away from something, right? You hope you win, but if not, it was entertainment, right? It's kind of like this. It's entertainment. If you walk away with something, awesome. If not, no big deal. All right. So we are ready for our last list. Our third and a half list, right? Our last list for the day is about your happy place. Now, let me get these things put up. We're going to talk about happy place for a second, or in a second, because we actually did a list a couple weeks ago. I want to pull it up. I hope I know where it is. I hope it's in that same book, about our happy place or our happy places, right? Oh, hold on. I need to figure out. I wanted to use that. I know I'm using it in the next list, but I wanted to use it on this list too. The all smiles, but I kind of got far down the path. All right, happy place. Let me look in here. Let's see. Was it recently? Happy places. Happy places. This was travel happy places for me. When we did that, I think that was it. When we did that list, we had talked about if you don't travel, that you could do a list about your happy places. Your happy place could be the library. Your happy place could be your car if you like to drive. Your happy place could be your bed and being snuggled up and reading. Your happy place could be a lot of places. It could be Disneyland. It could be Hawaii. It could be you're sitting on your back patio. It could be in the movie theater. You can have so many happy places. So when we did happy places before, my focus was different places that we have traveled. What I thought might be fun is to kind of focus in on one of your happy places. No, you know what? I know, because I know, unless that was it. Let me look. Oh, it is. Driving in Harvey, the RV. Our RV, his name is Harvey. Driving in Harvey on a trip. Not me driving, but going on a trip in Harvey. So my thought was, sorry, got a little confused. My thought was honing in on one of the places on your happy place list and kind of talking specifically what makes you happy about that place. So if Whale's Head on the Oregon coast makes you happy, then you could do a whole list about what it is that makes you happy about that happy place. There we go. All right, so for me, one of my happy places is traveling in our RV, Harvey. So that is what my list is going to be about. Let me check the chat really quick. Deborah, love this idea of listing, but can't think of things to put on my list. Deborah, we have been listing for 4 years. I'm going to say there are probably 400 or more list topics. So there are so many ways that you can go. I think a really easy one to start out with would be something like, actually, we kind of talked about this last week. Things, 3 lists. The 3 lists that we did last week are all great lists to start out with. So things that you're looking forward to. It could be for a particular season. It could be for a particular year. Maybe for the summer, you're looking forward to fresh fruits and vegetables, or maybe you have a favorite author and you're looking forward to that favorite author coming out with a new book. Or we were talking earlier about Colleen Hoover and how one of her books is being turned into a movie. Maybe you're looking forward to that. Maybe you're looking forward to being cooler or warmer. So things you're looking forward to could be an easy list to start with. Another one, if you do an about last month. So basically you're just making a list of the things that happened last month. And they don't have to be big. They could be that you worked overtime one day, you have a big project that you're working on, maybe you organized your closets, you went to Trader Joe's and got flowers and some more of their yummy cookie nut butter. I don't know anything about that. I just, anything. You watch certain shows on TV. We started watching Bridgerton. That's on my list. So you could do a list like that. Just kind of what happened in the last month with or without photos. This is another super easy one to start with. Just basically pick a day and it's what you did that day. It doesn't have to be exciting. You could have showered, you went to the dentist, you read a book, you talked to a friend on the phone. This isn't meant to be done for like a spectacularly busy day. It's just meant to be like a little time capsule, like a little snapshot, a little point in time on what's going on. So just a couple of different ideas, Robin's Egg Blue Creation said, my grocery shopping list has to be in order of the store aisles. Anyone else, right? Now I can start to see your personality, right? Right, I get that. It makes it a lot easier. But we've even listed our grocery list before because that's even a fun one. That is telling a story. And if you have a grocery list from, like for me, my grocery list from when our boys were babies would be very different now that we're empty nesters. So it's just tells a story, right? Tells a story. Karen, oatmeal cream pies. That's funny. Peacock paper. Yeah, that was a really pretty one. Carmen, I love that. Carmen said listing, it's her meditation. Janine said my time to play also challenges me to be creative when we're talking about why we like to list. Julie said my kids want theirs. I keep a scrapbook at our family house in Ireland that I add to annually. I have to warn people not to take it. I love that so much. How did you do the text on that photo? Let's go back to that. That was kind of the start of this list. Now that we're going to blow one of those up and talk about a specific place. That's a rub-on, Colleen. That's a rub-on. Rub-ons are great on photos because you don't see the background, right? Now, you could do fancy things like that in Photoshop, but you have to have Photoshop or a photo editing program, and you really kind of have to know what you're doing, especially if you're doing different colors and things like that. But rub-ons, yeah, rub-ons are great for that. Movies looking forward to. Right, that could be another thing. Lots of movies coming, right? I keep seeing this about the movie that's with Will Smith. I don't know what it is, but I'll tell you what I'm looking forward to, because we tried to watch it last night and it doesn't air until June 13th. I think it's called Bratz, Brats. And it is Andrew McCarthy, the actor. It is a documentary about the Brat Pack. So Demi Moore, Andrew McCarthy, Rob Lowe, kind of all the Ali Sheedy, all the actors and actresses that were Emilio Estevez dubbed the Brat Pack kind of back during in the 80s, because that's, you know, that's when I grew up and I loved watching those movies. So I'm looking forward to that. Lots of things that you can list about. Louisa, I will challenge myself to do the 2-page a day in my life spread this weekend. I love it. 2-page day in the life. Perfect. Oh yeah, rub-ons work on pictures for sure. Rub-ons work on pictures. They also, you can layer rub-ons on top of each other too. And you know what? You just play, right? Sometimes you just take an old photo and test it out and see if it works. Yeah. All right. So our last list, focusing in on Harvey, traveling in our RV and what makes me happy about that. So I am scrap lifting myself again. Or list lifting, whatever you want to call it, right here. We did a happy place list back in May of 2021, and that was my craft room back then. My craft room looks very different now, but I talked about my happy place and it being my craft room, and then I listed why, what were the different things I liked about it with smaller photos, right? So larger photo and then smaller photos. So that is what I am doing. What I thought would be fun for this one, I am using some Vicky Bouton product. I am using the Nature die cut ephemera pack. Okay, so Vicky came out with 4 different large die cut ephemera packs. Nature, Art, Old Soul, and Travel. So I thought Nature would be fun for this one. This, I'm going to see if there's a way that I can make this happen, because I love this. I loved that piece. Anyhow, there's 300 some odd pieces in this Nature set. So lots of fun die cuts, but I'd really like for that one to work. So we'll see if we can make that guy work. Just gonna look through here and see what else might work. Lots of great florals. That is a pretty one. Although, no, that's not what I'm going for. That could be fun. Look at that. That's fun too, but that's not really like our area of travel. It doesn't have to be, but that could be fun. I'm clearly leaning one way there, aren't I? All right. Lots of pieces. Where's the backer card to this? That would be easier. If I had the little backer card to this, I should have it, so I could see what I am looking through, huh? Happy little moments, maybe, or captured. Capture the moments. Let's see. I like that one too. That's fun. All right. Whoopsie. Oh, wandering. That works. We're wandering in Harvey quite often. Quite often. All right, I think I am pretty pleased with what I pulled so far. We might, I don't know, we'll see if we want to use any of that. So now we're moving into like the washi parts. This is like washi paper, washi strips. That's one whole sheet of washi that you could cut up. Washi, so like washi stickers, right? Don't forget to enjoy the view. We need to leave that out. That could be fun too. All right, so that is all in that like embellishment die cut pack. They're loaded. There's 300 some odd pieces in there. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, so I have pulled out what I may like to use, right? Not quite sure, but I pulled out some things that kind of spoke to me as I was going through there. Let's put these guys away. And now so when I say scrap lift or list lift, I'm just being inspired by something I've done in the past, right? We don't always have to use new ideas. All right, so I need some pattern papers. Let's see. This just came in. This is a paper pad, and in this paper pad, you have 48 double-sided papers, 12 by 12, but the papers in this single pad coordinate with those the four different embellishment packs. So nature, old soul, travel, and art. All right. So as I look through here, now they're 12 by 12, so I know I'm going to need to cut them down, right? And that's totally okay. I may use this because I kind of like all of that. Might be fun for my list. This is a really neat one too, that little ledger. Let's take a look at some of the photos. There's lots of blue in those photos. Lots of blue in the sky. Put that over there and just see. I don't know that I'll be pulling any blue, but this would be fun too. You just trim into a like 5 or 4 3/4 by 8, and then you just have that little spiral on the edge. Love that one. Now that won't really work for what I'm going for with this list, but love it, love it, love it. No. I love that though, the pink and the orange together. So I'm just going through, and you can see, you can get a really good feel for the different looks in the paper pad and how it works with not only this collection that I just pulled some of those pieces from, but I don't know, maybe this. Because I've got some of that kind of orangey rusty color in there. I think that might work. So also love, you kind of have the neutral sides, right? And then the super bold and bright sides. Ooh, no, I can't. Too much yellow. Like, I feel like that's all I use these days. I just love it. Yellow's my thing because I can't wear it because it does not look good on my complexion. Does not look good on my complexion. Ooh. Maybe. Maybe. No shortage of options here, right? 2 sheets each of 24, but everything's double-sided, so loads and loads of options. All right. All righty. I think we're probably, well, we are coming to the end. We are coming to the end. All right. These, it is possible, well, I know they're close, for me, I know they're close to selling out on the website, but I have another order coming in. So if you were like, oh, I love that pad, and then you're like, oh, darn it, it's out. I have another order coming in, so just know that. All right, so 2-page list. I need something fairly subtle on this side. So what I'm thinking is, I wonder if I could use this for the left side, these two together, because they kind of go together, right? They go together. So let's see. All right, let's start cutting. There is not, Sarah, there is not a 6x8 pad of it. There is not. I wish, right? Because it would be really awesome. They didn't make one. They did not make one. So I would prefer 6x8 pad, but yeah, they didn't make one. So that's when we work with the 12x12. Oh, Carmen's looking forward to Jason Momoa's mini series coming on Apple Plus, Chief of War, Story of Hawaii. Oh, I bet that's interesting. All righty, so which side? I think that I want this. I think I'm just going to go for this part. So in order to try to preserve, well, I'll just go like this along the bottom. 8 by 4 3/4. All right. I wanted to see what that would look like. I mean, I could still use it, but 4 3/4. All right, let's look at either one of those. For the left side. Now, the right side. I was thinking maybe, and this blue was so cool, but especially if we get a little bit in, yeah, I don't think so, because I'll end up putting white cardstock on top of it to kind of make my list. So I don't think that is to be used here. We'll put that off to the side. This one, this is it. This really pretty kind of watercolor looking page. So we need it to be, gosh, eight by 4 3/4. And now I can get a totally different look, although when I do this, much of that will be covered, right? Much of that will be covered by white cardstock. All right, so there we go. There we go. Karen, pics from the road list. Literally pics of the roads travels. That would show their location. That would be very fun. That would be really fun. Thanks, Pam. Pam's, I think, heading off, and she said, enjoy your concert tonight. Joe is going to a game. That paper is very Vicky Mixed Media. It totally is, right? It's Vicky. It's Vicky's paper. It is Vicky's paper. All right, so left and right page. So this is what I did. I printed a small photo of Harvey. Utah is an amazing place. Well, Utah's an awesome place to live. Utah's an amazing place to travel. There is lots of BLM land, so Bureau of Land Management land. Just fell on the floor, picked up a few little things on top of it. Lots of BLM land. And in Utah, you can camp on BLM land. So here is an example of a place that we went about 2.5 hours from our house. And it is stunningly big, beautiful. It's called Current Creek. There is a little creek running right through here that Nick was fly fishing on. And there were beavers building beaver dams in the creek. It was so cool. But look at that. There is no one for miles around, like no one. This is not a camp. This is not a campsite. There's no bathrooms. There's no water hookup, no electricity. You are literally boondocking. We were literally in the middle of nowhere, but it's on BLM land, so it's okay. That is what we love about going in our little Harvey, is just being kind of off the beaten path. And yes, so lots of places like that in Utah. All right, so if I am, this is going to bug me. I think this is going to bug me because that is almost in the center. If it was all the way over here, if I had like thought about it when I cut it, but no, well, that's not going to happen. So here we go. This can go over here. Now I don't need to do white cardstock here because I can just do my list on there, right? Let's start laying things out. If we can figure out how to make this work. Ooh. Now, I would really rather it be over here, but if it's over here, unless it kind of tucks underneath there, if it's over here, then I lose a bunch of the tree. Maybe we do that. That could be kind of fun. Can you still see that they're trees? You can. You know those are trees, right? You know those are trees, but then it's too far over here. So, yeah. This, with it kind of coming down in the middle, did that make sense why I didn't want to? Oh, crap. Can you guys hear me? I am still here. Darn phone. Okay, I think you can hear me. Wow. Darn phone. Okay, well, you can still hear me. So now I know not to swear when that happens, right? Okay. So what did we do last time? This is what happened. So I'm going to do this. This is what happened. My phone rang. My phone rang, Let's see if you can, okay, let me unplug. This is what I did last time. I kind of just moved things around a bit. All right, that's what made it work last time. Oh my goodness. So this is the weirdest thing, you guys. Oh my gosh. The weirdest thing. My phone never rings when I'm doing this, ever. And it's happened twice today, and it has totally messed us up. So, and one of them was my husband, and he knows better. He knows better not to call. All right. I can't blame my dad, but so what I did before, I don't know how I got it to work before. I just rotated the camera, and I think miraculously it did something. I went and got my Apple Watch to see if maybe it had answered. It had not. Okay, now you're just hearing me. I'm talking through. There we go. Okay. I'm here. We're here again. Okay, hold on. Let me unplug and wow. And that makes no sense technology-wise, friends. Whoop, there. That makes no sense that worked. I don't even know what happened. All right, there we go. Well, I was just getting ready to say, well, looks like we're going to finish that next time, but we can finish it today. Plug in. Thank you, Colleen. Plug in when I flip. All right. I don't even know where I was talking about. Yeah. So yes, note to self. Now I need to go back to going forward to be unplugging my phone, right? I mean, putting my phone on do not disturb. Yes. All right. So I was messing with this little thing, and I would like it to be here, but then if it's there, it totally covers up Harvey, so that doesn't work. So it can come over here, and maybe it just comes over here a little bit, and then we have that. And then I can do my little, you know, I don't know. It's interesting because it just feels kind of forced. That really is feeling forced. Now I know that won't work over here. No, I want these to work. I want this to work. So I'm just going to keep moving it around until I land on a spot. I land on a spot. Because, interestingly enough, this place where we were, there's this whole grove of aspen trees like this. Yes, I can get rid of the bottom of the trees. So we go like this. So they kind of bleed off the bottom of the page. What I'm trying to do is steer. I don't want this little part, that little open part to be there. I don't want that open part to be there. That's what I'm kind of trying to steer clear of. All right, we're going to do it. We're just going to do it. We're going to make it work. Okay. As I kind of play around with it again. I wish that didn't split in such an odd spot. Because this doesn't leave me enough room over here. Unless, yeah, no, that doesn't leave me enough room. Now I don't remember what I did. Okay, what if we do this? Maybe this is what somebody was trying to explain to me earlier. Now I have two sides of trees. I know I had to do it that way. It was either have it stick this way since I already put the adhesive on, or have it stick the other way. What if we did this? Like that, and then I'll trim off the excess. Maybe that is what, I'm sure that's what somebody was trying to explain earlier. They're like, dummy, no, dummy, do this. I'm sure in their head they were saying dummy, or they were probably saying out loud, dummy, hey dummy, do this. Okay, sometimes it just takes a minute. All right, so, oh, whoopsie. All right, so that's the kind of thing, you know, you want to use something, And just keep playing with it, right? Figure out how to make it work. Just keep playing with it. You don't have to discard it because you just can't figure out how to make it work. We figured out a way to make it work, right? So there, that's just like two little trees. Two little trees instead of a small grove of trees. So what we're gonna try to do tomorrow, I did not know this. I've lived in Utah, I don't know how many years. Well, I do, since 4th grade, so a lot. There are certain parts of Utah that have lots and lots and lots of poppies. Poppies. So we are going to go drive to one of those places tomorrow and go see the poppies. Hopefully. I think this is like the last week that they're supposed to be like good. So we'll see. All right, here we go. There we go. See, look, the orange is kind of working over here. There's a little part of Harvey, and really what we want to see here is all of that, right? And then I made this photo strip. Okay, so this photo strip, this is actually a 5x7 photo. Okay, this is a 5x7 photo. The big photo, Joanne, this big photo is, let's see. This big photo is about 3¼ by about 3¼ by 2 3/4. 2 3/4 tall by 3¼ wide. That's what that is. All right, so I printed this guy. I made a photo strip. This is a 5x7. This is a 5x7 photo, right? 5x7 piece of photo paper. And the way that I made this single photo strip, I used the Epson PictureMate PM400 printer. So printed out on that printer, used the Epson Creative Print app. Okay, so the Epson Creative Print app, it's an app that works with that particular printer, other Epson printers as well. But with that app, there are pre-configured templates. So it prints 3.5 by 5s, 4 by 6s, and 5 by 7s. You pick the photo size. So I picked 5 by 7. I pulled in a pre-configured template. That pre-configured template that I picked basically had 3 photos across by 4 photos down. Okay, so that is how I did these guys last week. All of these are printed on 5x7 paper, and then I just cut them apart. So like these were part of the same photo, but I used the template that had 1, 2, 3, 4 photos, and then just printed it out in one photo and cut them in half. Photo strips. Photo strips. Photo strips, right? So that's what I did here. But this morning, as I was printing the photos, I did not have other photos ready that I wanted to print. So all I did was basically not add my little photos to the rest of those spaces. And then I have looks like a photo booth strip, right? You know, when you go to the photo booths, that looks like I don't even know where that came from. There is my little photo booth strip. So super easy to do. I mean, you could do that with people, right? Because usually that's what you have when you go to a photo booth and it prints out the little photo. You are looking at people. All right, so there we go. Now I'm going to do some journaling here and a title, but over here I need to do my list. So I know me, I will not be happy writing my list on here. I know that I will need to have white cardstock. So, no, that for sure doesn't work. And that doesn't work either. White cardstock. Or it doesn't work for me. I shouldn't say it doesn't work, but it doesn't work for me. All right, so now for my list. We want my white cardstock to be probably 3 3/4 by 7. When I eyeball it, that is usually what it ends up being. Let's see. if it's 3 3/4 by 7. It's usually pretty close to that. The poppy season in California is April. Oh my goodness, I've seen, Louisa, I've seen some amazing photos. Yeah, look at that. That is just shy of 3 3/4. It's an eyeball thing. And that one is, I don't know, let's look. Let's see how tall it is. Seven. It's about 7 1/16. So 3 3/4 by 7 is usually what I end up with. Now, you know what I think I might want to do again? Why don't we just go ahead, while we still have scattered straw out, why don't we ink the edges of that with scattered straw? I think we should do it. Debbie is printing on the app with the printer right now. She said as we speak, she's using the Epson Creative Print app. If you have that printer and you have not watched my tips, tricks, and techniques for using that printer to print your photos and to make life super easy, I would definitely recommend that you do that. It's here on my YouTube channel. But it is, there are some, you know, I've been using it, that printer, I don't know, 5 or 6 years. And there are just some really easy things and some cool tricks that you can do to make life just so much easier, especially when you're printing multiple photos. Anyhow, lots of fun things you can do. So if you have the printer or get the printer, then you should watch the video. And if you're like, what printer is she talking about? I don't know. Where do I find this? It's linked in the description box of the video. Epson PictureMate PM400. Lots of us use it, right? Lots of us use it. A bunch of you guys use it too. It's just an awesome printer for the price. It prints amazing, amazing photos. All right, so there we go. Our happy place is starting to kick in. We got to do our outlining because it will bug me. Carmen said, I recommended that printer to my mom. She got it, so I sent her your video to help her use it. Oh, good. I love that. Good, good, good. Yeah, the power, I think, in the, I mean, you know, unless you're just printing like 4x6 photo or 5x7 photo, just single photo, the power of the printer really comes into play with the app. Because anytime I use small photos, people are like, oh my gosh, how do you print small photos like that? You don't have to know Photoshop. All right, there we go. That guy hasn't been added yet. So this little guy is going to go right there. And then, oh yes, okay, let's go back to that. Let's go back to this pack. So this is the nature pack, right? I've been pulling stuff from the nature pack so far. I was thinking I need a little border along the bottom there, but I was thinking washi, and then I remembered that. Or the Find Beauty Everywhere. Now the Find Beauty Everywhere may not work as well because we have, it's kind of not long enough because let's look, let's see how long we needed it to be. How long we need it to be. We need it to be at least, 3 3/4. Oh my gosh, Lael. We need it to be at least 3 3/4. Oh, well, it totally is, right? So oh, well, okay. All right, this won't work. If I do Find Beauty Everywhere and I put that right there, we will lose part of the Find Beauty. So we're not going to do that. We're going to do this. We're going to use this fun little measuring tape washi strip from the Nature Embellish Nature die cut pack or whatever it's called. So now, do we want any to go over here? I think that might be kind of nice. I think we should have it go across. Now, it's going to be in the way of the trees, and I will not like that, so I've got to fix that. Nick's here. Yeah, after we got, boy, today, that's technical difficulties don't often, but today it was just like one after another, wasn't it? All right, the way I'm going to fix this of going over the tree, I don't want to have to lift up the tree and then put it underneath the tree. So I am going to, okay, there is my X-Acto knife. So very gently, I'm going to X-Acto that piece off, and now pull that off. Ta-da! There we go. Okay. All right. Debbie said, I had the Epson PictureMate PM400 first, then bought the Epson Echo Tank printer for other printing, printed the same photo on both, and the PictureMate one, hands down, much better, even though they're the same brand. Terry is sitting in her happy place, listening to thunder showers and hummingbirds and a crackling fire. My heart is so content. I also have traveler's notebooks, washi, and rub-ons spread out in front of me. Heaven. And that sounds amazing, Terry. So for Terry's at their family cabin, right, Terry? And so Terry could do a list about her happy place being their her cabin being their happy place, and what specifically, oh my goodness, I'm such a ding-a-ling. What specifically she loves about her cabin. The thunder, no, it doesn't thunder all the time there, but different times of year, seeing some animals, wild animals. We know that Terry's seen wild animals there before, right? So when I did that, I forgot to put that down first. So if you ever wonder, if you're like, oh my goodness, the people that are professionals at this, they must really know what they're doing. Yeah, right. We all make the same mistakes, right? We all make the same mistakes. Now, part of it is because I'm being social and then I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. You know? Oh, well, it's fine. It's fine. All right. It's fine. The theme that we have subtly been going with today is scrap lifting or list lifting yourself. And this list, I mentioned, I have list lifted the design from a list that I had done in the past, right? So you don't have to keep coming up with different ideas. There we are. There's that. Does that look familiar now? Look at same exact thing. Now it looks different, right? It'll continue to look different as I continue to work on it, but you don't have to reinvent the wheel every time. You don't have to reinvent the wheel. So if you've done something in the past and you're like, I really liked how that turned out when I did it before, I actually like that better down, then do it again, right? Pull out different paper. And I think sometimes you'd be surprised at how different it ends up looking. Like if you are ever inspired by something that maybe someone you follow, something that they have done, when you're done with it, a lot of times you're like, you can't even tell that you were inspired by, maybe it was just, you took one thing, you took one little piece of inspiration from, what you saw, that person did. So don't have to reinvent the wheel every time by any means. Now, if you do use someone's kind of work for your idea and it looks very similar to what they did, it is a good idea to give them credit, right? It's just a good idea to say, I was totally inspired by what Janie did or whatever. All right. So title. This is my happy place, right? My happy place. And guess what? On the all smiles stamp, there is a my happy place stamp. My happy place. So that is going to work out perfectly. So the all smiles stamp set was new. In May, it was released last month. One of the new stamp sets is part of that month's release. Okay, does that fit? It sure does. All right, and I'm going to do it in black because that's what I'd like to do. Let's test it first. We'll just test it on this. Ooh. Shay, I love it, Shay. Thank you. Shay said, I only order from you and one other YouTuber, Lael. My orders from you just keep getting larger and larger. Well, I hope you know that I appreciate your support, all of you guys. And you know what? Your support doesn't have to come from shopping. Your support can come from hanging out, from being here. Hang on. I need to look at something here. Your support doesn't have to come from shopping. It can come from just being here and hanging out. It can come from thumbs up as you're watching a video. It can come from a comment. There's lots of way to support. This is interesting. Oh, I know what it is. I think. Hang on. Hold on one second, because I think I am remembering. Where's my little hold please sign? Where'd my little hold please sign go? I need to grab some from downstairs, friends. I need to grab that stamp. And I'll explain when I get back, but where's my little hold sign? Hold on. Because if I don't put this up, people will be like, oh my gosh, we lost her again. Where is it? Oh my heavens. I don't know where it went. Maybe it went downstairs to be, did it go downstairs to be laminated? That's so weird. I don't know where it is. Okay, so hang on a sec. Just do this. Hold please. I can't believe I don't know where that is. Hold please. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta grab that stamp again. I need to look at something because I think I remember this. Okay, I'm back. Note to self, find my hold please sign. Find my hold please sign. All right, so let me very quickly, I've grabbed another one of these stamps. It has not been used yet, so I'm just going to do this one. I have to prep it, prime it first. So I'm erasing. I am... Normally, this is the process I go through, a brand new stamp set, but I normally do the whole entire thing. I will explain what's going on here in a second. So I erased it to get the little thin layer that you can't see of stuff off of it. And then I cleaned it, and then I dried it. Oopsie. Okay. So now let me look again. Let me try this again. All right. This is what's going on. And I should not have had that stamp in my stash to use. When the stamps came in and I was testing the samples, on that one, just a little tiny, that little top, the serif at the top of that Y, did not, it wasn't there. Just in the mold on that particular stamp, on just that one, it wasn't there. So that's why I ran downstairs, grabbed it again, and it is there. So I had to make sure it wasn't an issue with all of them. And I remembered halfway downstairs that I had tested. These just need to go off to the side. These don't want to be around here anymore. All right, so sorry for that little interruption, but we're good. We are good. Let's just test that one more time. So it started out here. It was looking odd here, And then that's why I did it directly on my surface, so I could make sure, there we go, that it wasn't, because I didn't have a flat surface there. Okay, we're good. We're good. That's also why I have to go through the process of, and it adds usually about at least another week to the process, if not more, of having samples made, paying for the samples, having them shipped here. There we go, my happy place. Having them shipped here and testing them and then giving the go ahead, and then they go into production, because that was not an issue with the stamp itself, just that individual one. Yeah, sometimes you can't figure that out until you go through the process. All right, my happy place. What time are we? 2:12, 2:12, 2:12, 2:12. I'm just trying to decide if I want to continue this guy, or if I want to have us finish this up next week. While I'm thinking about that, there is something I want to do, because you can't really, this little guy is kind of falling. It's hard to see him a little bit. I'm going to do just a little bit of an outline. Like that. And then we need a little bit over here too. Okay, there we go. It stands out a little bit more. All right, I decided. We are going to finish this one. I'm going to have us finish next week, all right? I'm going to have us finish next week. So this would be interesting. And what would happen here, let's just, I don't think you'd see enough of it, but when you kind of cut something in half, you can have it go onto the other page. Oh my goodness, what the heck? Wow. You know what, that's how we know we need to stop. What the heck was I even doing? I was trying to make it line up and those two papers weren't even close. Oh, Lordy. That was goofy, Lael. Goofy, goofy, goofy. All right, so we could do that, but you really can't see that much of it, so no. No, no. No, no. All right, friends. Yes, always, always, always. You always, always, always should test. I always test, so it's always a good idea to test. All right, friends, we're going to continue. We're going to finish this guy next week, all right? So we got a good start on my happy place. We talked about a couple weeks ago, months ago, we listed lots of my happy places, but now I'm drilling down into one of my happy places, which is Harvey. And what makes me happy when we are traveling in Harvey. Okay, okay, put a fork in me. Yeah, put a fork in me. Phone's ringing, and started out with, I guess it's good that we started out with the thing not being in the right orientation, because then if I'm going to get all the wiggles out, we got them all out today, right? We got all the wiggles out today from the orientation and having to start over, and then my dad calling, and then Nick calling, and we get disconnected for a minute. Anyhow, do you know what? We've only talked about one of the prizes. There are two prizes. So let's talk about that really quick, and then we will say our goodbyes, and we'll talk about schedule, and then we'll go our separate ways. Two prizes today. One was one of the stamp sets that I used. That is the This Is Me stamp set. Because we did our kind of annual This Is Me at whatever age you are. That was the first prize. Now, this is the reward to those of you that have stuck around after all the technical difficulties. The second prize is a twist on This Is Me, and it is This Is Us. Okay, so This Is Me, I came out with the stamp set and the project kit in 2023. In 2024, I came out with a This Is Us stamp set and a This Is Us project kit. That's the project kit, okay? That is the This Is Us Traveler's Notebook project kit. This is the second giveaway, you guys. That's a big one. That's a good one. I think that's a $60 retail. That is a big, big, big one. So, leave a comment on the video when it's over. Okay, not in the chat. You want to make sure to leave a comment on the video when it's over. You have until we're together listing again. We are not listing on the 15th. I will be out of town. So we will be listing again on the 22nd. All right, we'll be listing again on June 22nd, 2024. So anytime between as soon as the video ends and when we're together again next Saturday morning, which will be the 22nd, leave a comment on the video because I will go back and just randomly, literally I just scroll and wherever my finger stomps, that's the person that wins. So 2 prizes. One is the This Is Me stamp set. The other one is the This Is Us Traveler's Notebook Project Kit. If you didn't see the This Is Us Traveler's Notebook Project Kit, go lailbymail.com and click on what's new and you'll see it right away. It's right up there towards the front, like in the first row of brand new things. All right, so schedule wise, like I said, not on the 15th. I will be out of town. We'll be listing again on the 22nd. Those of you guys that like to hang out with me on Wednesday nights when I do What's New Wednesday, we will be doing What's New Wednesday this coming week. So whatever, my calendar, I really need to, it's acrylic on the wall. I erased May. I need to add June because I keep looking at the wall. And however many days, this Wednesday, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12, is that right? 12th? Wednesday the 12th? 11th? Whenever it is, 2024, that midweek after the 8th. We'll be here. I'll be here at 6:30 p.m. Pacific time showing you lots more things that are new. We did one this past Wednesday and I couldn't get through everything. There's lots of new stuff, So I'd love to see you on Wednesday if you want to join me. If not, then I hope to see you another Saturday or at some time here on the interwebs at some point soon. And you guys, thank you for those of you that stuck with me through all those technical issues today. Thank you, because that was a lot, especially the third time. First time, okay. Second time, okay, my dad. Third time, Nick. Hey. All right, anyhow, let me look, friends. Let me see just really quick. Just we're good. And to make sure I didn't miss any questions. Yeah, that class. The class is happening on the 18th of June for This Is Us. But if you win, you actually won't have it by then if you win. But you can watch the class at any time. All right, friends. All right. We are good. So enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a wonderful week. If I don't see you on Wednesday, I will see you on the 22nd. So have a wonderful week and a half, 10 days, whatever it is. And take care and enjoy. Thanks for watching, you guys. Bye-bye.